Okay, we should be good to go now. Probably people waiting in the other chat here, but yeah. Hey there, Ties. How you doing? There's everybody. Oh, awesome. Thank you, guys. And thank you, Ties. All right. Let me do this here and get this all cranked up. Yes, you can. You guys can be added. Give me 1 second here as I get my stuff moved around. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Ashley? Just gonna go like that. Nope. There. Alrighty. Let me move a little closer. Let's do this. And I think we're good to go. All right. Let me get you guys written down here. Probably gonna have to do it like this. I'm doing good. I am doing really good. Just kind of been chilling, you know, whatever that means. I've been really cold, so I call it chilling, but really it's just I'm very cold. All right, let's do this here. So we got Ties, and then we got Ashley. All right, so Ties, you're going to be number 1, and then Ashley, you'll be number 2. Imagine we'll be having more people coming in here. I tried to set up my stream and could not get it set up. So here we are. All right, let me do this here. Let's take a sip of our coffee and let's see what we can do. Do I sound okay, guys? Can you hear me? I assume you can hear me because you've been responding. Or are you just really good at lip reading? Yeah, you know what? It'll be like that. Yeah, that one's Hazel. She is adorable. She is one of the favorites. Don't tell the other ones, but yeah, she's a sweetheart. I'm so sorry, Nina, to hear that you can't hang. Sure, yeah, Nina, you can have a general. So Nina's a member, so she's going to be the first one on the list here, so let me do that for you. Okay, hold on here. Ties says hello, Hazel. Yeah, she does that to everybody. It's like you need a positive need. It's like a need for a positive message. Okay, I hear you. I hear you on that. So let me see what cards we can do here. I'll actually do this. And we'll get it going here. Okay. Very gloomy day. I'm so sorry to hear that, Nina. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully we can get something for you. So let's do some cards here. Okay. See what we can get for you. No, you're good. Nina, you're good. You're not bombarding me. We have good days. We have days that are not so good. And each of those days are important for us to express. I truly believe. So let's see what we can find here. For you, Nina. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, come on. Did you like the video? I can put you on here as number 3. There we go. All right, what does Nina... Let's see. What's a general that Nina has? Let's see. No. It's been a second since I've been here, so I gotta rework how I word things. What does Nina need to know for a general message? Hey, Elsa, did you like and subscribe? If you do so, I can add you. Thank you for asking if you can be added. I appreciate it when you guys are polite. I'm not, but you guys need to be, so. Alright, let's shuffle here. Hey there, Gangster. How's it going? How's everybody doing? Let me do this here. Let's do 2 more shuffles. Don't know why I was saying colors. 2 more colors. I was looking at those hearts up there. There's all sorts of colored hearts up there. We got green, we got red and blue and yellow. Awesome, Kimon. Awesome. All right, Elsa, your number will be number 4. There's a heart from Nina. Oh, and we got us our first orange heart of the night, I'm pretty sure. Hey, Ellen, how's it going? Let's get this shuffle going. By tomorrow, I'm hoping I get it all figured out where when I stream, you guys can see. You guys will just be waiting. That'll be what I need to do. Yeah, Ellen, your number will be 5. Majesty, yes. You matched with your shirt. Oh, well, thank you. This one right here is, hold on. Yeah, it's a nice shirt. I really like it. It's Dragon Ball Z. And hey there, Majesty, did you like and subscribe? I can put you on the list and give you a number. Let me know when you've done that. I'm going to be reading for Nina right now, but I'm putting everyone's names on the list right now, Gangster. Thank you, Majesty. Your number is 6. Thank you, Name. Your number will be 7. I'm sorry, guys. I normally have an iPad and it's normally a little bit quicker, but... Alright, Name, your number is 7. Now, Maria, your number is 8. Okay. Alright. What does Nina need to know? Your number is 8, Maria. Thank you for liking. I appreciate that. Alrighty. Here we go, Nina. Okay, so I get these cards here, Nina. So I get 5th Chakra, Archangel Gabriel, right here. Okay. And then I get this one. This is Contract in Reverse. And I know it sounds like you're going through a difficult time. And this right here is basically saying that it will not last forever. Whatever you're going through, it's kind of like we're meant to experience different things as we go through life, or different kinds of, I don't want to say we're meant to experience different kinds of experiences. That just sounds weird. It doesn't sound like proper English. Not that I would know anything about that. But what I'm seeing here is that Contract in Reverse, 5th Chakra, Archangel Gabriel, it's kind of like we need to speak what's going on with us. Like you came on here, that's good that you're saying what's going on. And I understand if we're not having a good day, it's even harder for us to go and do things because we feel like we're going to be a burden, or we feel like we're going to be a bother. And we're not. And we're not. And so, because it's okay. Need to calm down here. It's one thing to be in a place where we don't feel hurt, or maybe we don't feel protected. But I feel like at this point in time, I do feel like things are going to work out. I do feel like things are going to be okay. But there's going to be parts where we're going to be questioning maybe if we're doing the right thing, or if we could be doing something different or something better. And it's always a good time to go out and experiment with different things, even though I know sometimes it feels like our back is up against the wall. there always is kind of a solution to the problem, and sometimes that's just allowing things to be for the moment, because if we can focus on what's going on now, we can focus on fixing something or focus on guiding ourselves towards something in the future. But honestly speaking, the only thing it's saying in the general is you need to speak your mind, you need to say what's going on. And this could be in a situation, it could be with a person, but more than likely it could be with a job, it could be with something, because we have the contract in reverse. And when I see this, I could see it as employment. But when I see it this way, it's saying that we need to, what is it that we want to do, right? I don't know if maybe trying something different, because you've already tried a few different things, right? But I feel like if there's anything you can do to try something different, that would be something that would be helpful primarily. But all it's saying right here is that you need to voice what's going on, and it sounds like you are. And I appreciate you coming on here, even if you guys are having a bad day. I get it. I understand. There's days I have that are bad, and I come on here, so I understand. I don't want you guys to think you can't say what's going on with you, and it's not too much for you guys to say you're having a bad day. Especially you, Nina. Please feel free to come on here and understand this is a safe community, and I appreciate the honesty and the realness. Thank you, Joanna. I appreciate that. And hey, SC and S. So S, if you can like and subscribe, I can add you to the list here. Hopefully, Nina, that was of some comfort. I'm sorry it's been a bad day, though. And SC, so S period, your number will be number 9 if you can like and subscribe for me. And number 10 will be SC. Little confusing. Little confusing. I think we got it. I'm doing good, SC. I'm doing good. Felt like kind of a longer weekend, which was nice. Definitely needed some time to sleep through most of it, so I did. I enjoy my sleeping. It's, like I've said, guys, many times, I am a hobbit. I am 100% a hobbit, at least 50% of the time. And so, if I can have my alone time and be the most antisocial little gremlin you guys have ever seen, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it gladly. And then feel guilty about it later. But you're welcome, Nina. You're very welcome. And things will get better. Things will get better. Just give it some time, Nina, and realize that, yeah, life is meant to be lived, right? And so I think if we're having experiences, even if they're good or they're bad or whatever, that's not a bad thing to do. Oh. Awesome, Gangster. Appreciate that. We all need to sleep more. We all need to sleep more. I don't know, I've always had a hard time sleeping, ever since I was little. And now, I'm just a little bit bigger. Those troubles are still there. Okay, so, Gangster, you can be up here. Let me do this really quick. Oh yeah, me time's the best. Me time. What's your question, Gangster? What are we wondering about? Sure. Yes, you can, Gangster. You can absolutely get a paid reading here. Hey there, JK. How is it going? Absolutely. It's experience, and I've had bad days, I've had good days, but one thing's for sure. One thing's for sure. It always passes. Good, bad, different, indifferent. Things get better. It's a roller coaster, so to speak. Yeah, get your question, Gangster, and I will be coming right back. I am, Jeannie. I'm doing good. Hold on. Okay. So Gangster says, does my ex still think about me? If so, how has she been feeling about me recently? So let's do this. We got 4 cards on the docket here. I'm going to see what we can come up with for you. Alrighty. So Gangster says, wondering if their ex still thinks about them, and if so, how have they been feeling about them recently? Let's take a look here. First question is going to be, do they still think about you? And I appreciate that you're asking a question like that versus just saying, what, you know. I'll sometimes have people word a question where a negative answer isn't possible, like an answer we don't want to hear. And so being objective with it is going to be good. I'm not saying it's going to be negative. I appreciate when things are worded to where I can understand it. All right, let me do this here. Does Gangster's ex still think about them? Let's do 2 cards on that, and then let's do 2 cards on the other question, if I get the first question coming on here. So, does Gangster's ex still think about them? Okay. Here we go. So I get these 2 cards starting out here. So we get 10 of Wands in reverse, and then we get the 4 of Wands right here. So when I see these 2 cards, okay, there's the 10 of Wands in reverse. Okay. Normally, if you look at it upright, it's someone holding on to a bunch of wands. They're trying to take them. It's kind of like a card that can be a very burdening card, but when it's in reverse, it could be things moving on or things moving forward in some way, in a good direction for this question. So then we get the 4 of Wands, which could be building something or starting something together. So when I see these 2 cards, 10 of Wands in reverse and the 4 of Wands up on right, which is just, it's upright, it's the normal position. This to me is saying that I feel like, yes, they do think about you. There could be some passions here, right? When I see the wand cards, it can be passions, it can be more creatively, but it does feel to me like they still think about you. So let me, but how do they feel about it? Let's do this. So does your ex still think about you? I'm going to say yes. How do they feel about you recently? Let's take a gander on that shit and see what we can come up with. Let's take a little meander and a gander to, I can't really think of anything to rhyme it with, so we're just going to stay with that. Let's do it. Alrighty. How's your weekend, Gangster? Did I already ask you how your weekend was? I watched, hey there, King Leo. I watched Army of the Dead on Netflix. Actually, pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Your number will be number 11, King Leo. All right. Been doing good. I've been doing good, Gangster. I've, like I said, I watched that Army of the Dead movie on Netflix. And then I'm... Yes, Jeannie, I can put you down here. Your number will be number 12. I played that Elden Ring game. I don't know if you've played Elden Ring, but it's pretty fun. Pretty fun. So that's what I was doing, playing some Elden Ring and just chilling. I do have moderators. I've actually got like 4 or 5 of them, but none of them are on right now, so. But yes, I do have, I think I have 4. And usually Chantel is here. Sometimes they come in a little bit later. Your boyfriend's addicted to Elden Ring right now. Well, there's a reason. It's good. It is good. I suck at it horribly. I am not good at video games as much as I used to be. I don't think I ever was. When I was younger, my brain felt like I was smarter, and now it's not the case. Wow, okay. Tons of wand energy. Tons of wand energy. Sorry to hear that, Ellen, that you had an argument with your mom. Hopefully everything is... You said things are good now, but I understand. Arguments can be tough. So we have Queen of Wands and Three of Wands in reverse. So what do they think of you, or what... Let me see what you said it again. What have they been feeling about you recently? Queen of Wands is a really good card to have. Three of Wands in reverse, I feel like there's some good feelings here, but I don't feel like the person's going to take any steps towards you, at least for a while, because I feel like there's still conflicting emotions. Three of Wands is a card of teamwork and working together, but when I see it in reverse, it's like this person thinks of you. I still think there's feelings. I still think there's emotions there, but not enough for the person to step forward. Does that make sense? Like, it's like there's still something there, but not enough for the person to step forward at this time. But yes, I do feel, hold on a second. Having a brain fart. I do feel that, yes, I do feel like there's a connection. It's going to be a minute here. That seems to be my favorite thing. There's a connection. It's going to be a minute. This person does think of you, and I still think there's a pretty strong connection and feelings there. It does feel like it's going to take some more time before there's a reuniting kind of feeling. And something in me is saying that it might be best to move on to do something else and then possibly come back to this later. That might be something that may be the best thing to do. Because it feels like there's still something here, but maybe more maturity on both of your parts needs to be done before there's a more of a reconnection in the future. If that makes sense. I feel like you're very mature, but I'm just saying it feels like there needs to be more life experiences or things to happen for the connection to reach that next level. So thank you, Padma. I appreciate that. We'll see how long it lasts. This camera does not want to work a lot of times. So I've got another one, though, if this one goes out, so not a big deal. But does that help answer your question, Gangster? And hey there, Amber and Etiana, how are you doing? Atiana. It's been a while since you've been on here, and I will forget how to pronounce names. But hopefully that makes sense, Gangster. Have you started the book of Boba Fett yet, Chance? The good book, you mean? No. Some missionaries keep knocking on the door trying to get me to read the book of Boba Fett, but you know, I'm more of a Mandalorian kind of person, so yeah. To each their own, though, right? There's a book of Boba Fett. You're very welcome, Gangster. King Leo's feeling like dancing. Hell yeah. Get it going in there. You guys don't want to see me dance. It is, I think it's the 11th sin. And God said, he shall not dance, for he cannot dance, and avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. Okay. No, Ashley, you're good. You're good to go. Okay, so let's do this. Atiana can be, yes, Atiana will be number 13. Okay, number 14 will be Padma. Padma will be number 14. Number 15 will be King Leo. No, I got King Leo on there already. Okay, number 15 will be Amber HH. Amber 4H, that's what we'll call him. All right, and then number 16 will be Ashley. Ashley Armstead. You go back up here, because we had Ashley, okay. Yeah, number 16 will be Ashley Armstead. There we go. And there's Ashley Vasca. Okay, awesome. Ty says she likes how things here are a fluid. Okay, so Amber, I'll tell you this right now. I'll tell you how it goes. I'll tell you how it goes on this channel. It's randomly number generated. So you're not number 13. You're kind of in a sea of numbers. We don't know when your number is going to come up. So your number could come up in 2 seconds, or it could come up in longer than 2 seconds. So that does help. Do I have a P.O. box? I do not. I do not have a P.O. box. I do have a sore ass, though. I did a workout yesterday. Oh, it wasn't even a butt workout. It's just that kind of thing. No, it was... I'll tell you, men do not have strong upper bodies, and I'm definitely... or lower bodies, and I'm definitely one of them. Maybe I need to look at getting a P.O. box. Okay, we had someone else come in here. I'll show you guys what I mean here. So let's do this. Haven't started yet, come on. I'm still writing people down. I think we're good. Oh, Anthony, yes, your number will be 17. I was thinking there. So Anthony, your number 17. And if you guys want to, you can pay to be put on the priority list. That is how this shit works, and you can read it right over there. Right over here. Right this one. I am not allergic to money. Most people think I am. Good for random gifts that you would love to send. Well, I might need to... open one up. No, it's not in order. No, Jeannie, I'm not thinking you're going to send me anything creepy. Severed hands are fine, just no feet. Okay? That's how we're going to do things here. I'm not expecting you guys to send anything creepy. Okay, Anthony. All right. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Oh, no. Oh, okay. All right, we'll do it that way. Okay, so Amber, you're up. You're up next. We did have someone pay. I just did not know who it was, and now I know. So what's your question, Amber? You can hit me with your best shot here. Hey there, A. Marie. I did. I got what's in the box. Exactly. What's in the box? It is it's another box. Usually that's how things are shipped nowadays. Can't tell you how many times I've ordered a box within a box. Seems to be how it works. Hey, A. Marie, have you liked and subscribed? I can put you on the list here. Do I know what astrology phase we are in with moons and planets? I am going to say it's dark right now, so moon good, sun bad. I'm going to say. Might want to update description, though. It says 3 cards for $5. Oh, I should update the description. Okay, we'll do 4 cards. I should update the description, though. Thank you for letting me know, Amber. Hey there, All About Maine. How is it going? Let's see. You've liked and subscribed. Okay, A. Marie, your number will be number 18. And All About Maine, you'll be number 19. Okay. Let's do 4 cards here. Come on, you do realize it's a free service, right? You can totally just leave and then not come back if your attitude's going to be, this takes forever. You can keep it to yourself. I don't care if you guys keep it to yourself. I'm giving you guys a free service. Most of you. So, you got to chill out just a little bit. Okay. Alrighty, let's do this here. Okay. Yes, I did, Amber. I did see that. Okay, we'll do that for you, Amber. Hey, Rangila, your number will be... I'm sorry, guys, it does take me a minute. Sometimes we have a mod, sometimes we don't. And so I just gotta take over. No, you're welcome, Amber. Thank you. Your number's 20, Rangila. Okay. I'd like to just see what the cards say. Let's see what we can do for Amber here. We're going to be using the Fountain Tarot here. Yes, I did. They're number 18 on the list. Sorry, Ellen, I'm not much of an astrologist. I wish I could tell you stuff like that. Astrology's never been my cup of tea. It's all French to me. I understand parts of it, but I don't understand it as much as, say, other people would. Something probably is going on. I could see that. I could definitely see that, Ellen. Seems like there's a lot going on right now in the world. Hey there, Cindy. How's it going? Alright. Oh. Okay. Let me get these cards out here. I agree with that, Amber. Hold on one second here. Alright, I'll be right back. Coming right back, guys. Oh, okay. Okay, so here's what we got. Yes, Cindy, I can put you on the list here. You'll be the next one after Amber because you're a member. So let me put you here and we can do that for you. So I'm just reading Amber and then it will be your turn, Cindy. Okay. Okay. So here's what I got right here. So I get these cards right here for you, Amber. So I'll tell you what the cards are and then we'll go from there. So this is 2 of coins in... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jeannie. Awesome. Okay, let me do this then. Thank you so much for becoming a member. That is awesome. Okay. Yeah, this one's upside down. I'll read it to you this way. So give me 1 second. I'll get these other cards for you here, Amber. So we get Queen of Wands. Okay. I seriously appreciate it, JK. It sounds like I'm saying just kidding at the end. We've been through this before. Then I get the Emperor in reverse here. And then I get the 9 of coins. Okay. So... 2 of coins in reverse with the Queen of Wands, okay? These 2 cards right here. These right here are telling me that I feel like something could be going on where we need to make a decision. It could be financial. Maybe it could be a health decision as well. I do read coin cards as being financial or health related. It really depends on what the card is next to it. In this situation, feels possibly more financial, but it could, again, also be a medical thing. When we get the Queen of Wands right here, we could be dealing with a fire sign individual. It can be man, it can be woman, right? Just the Queen of Wands is sort of saying, it's like the creative card. It's a very powerful kind of card. And it can represent Aries, Sagittarius, or Leo energy that we're looking at here. And it's also a card of creation, because the Queen of Wands isn't in reverse. This card's upright. And so it's a really powerful card. I view it as a card of like inspiration or creational kind of energy. We could be looking at new hobbies or new projects that we're going to start or wanting to start. Okay, and then I heard the word like wish, like we're wishing to start something or we're wanting to start something. And I feel like now is going to be the time to do it. If we've been putting something off, if it's a project or if it's going after whatever it is that we want to do in life, I feel like now would be a good time. I don't know if there's an Aquarius as well. I heard Aquarius come in. I'm not sure. I do get this though. So we get the Emperor in reverse here, okay? And then we get the Nine of Coins upright, okay? The Emperor in reverse, the only reason I get this card is you could be dealing with someone that could be really hard to deal with in a relationship setting, or someone that could be very negative, or maybe we're getting rid of someone that has very negative traits. The Emperor in reverse it can be a controlling individual, an oppressive individual, someone who doesn't let you like relax and just breathe. You know, it can be that kind of situation here. The Nine of Coins, though, this is a really good card to have. This one is saying that there could be a lot of, so there can be independence, either financial independence or just independence in general coming your way. The Nine of Coins is a really, really good card to have because it's showing here that it's actually one of the best ones, in my opinion. The Nine of Coins is basically just about being more independent or being more self-assured or self-sufficient. And so this card to me is a really good card to have. So I feel like coming up, I'm going to say within the next 6 weeks, I'm feeling like there could be, thank you, Andrea, I appreciate that. I feel like within the next 6 weeks, it feels like the energy is going to be shifting more over towards abundant energy coming in, even though it feels like we could have started off not having as much as we would have wanted to, possibly with finances, possibly with energy or time to do something as well, because that to me could be what we could have here. But it looks like it's going to be going well. This card here, this is in reverse. So this is the only card I'm looking at and thinking, this is what we need to change, because when we see the Emperor in reverse, which can be an Aries, right? But when we see the Emperor in reverse, it's just that controlling kind of energy. If we get rid of that energy in our environment, our life's going to go a lot smoother. Whatever we can do to get away from energies that are going to be controlling us or possibly manipulating us or just not being really good in our energetic field, I think that's going to be a really good thing here. And it can be masculine energy. It can't, like a man. But it can also be a woman that's very, very controlling as well. So the Emperor in reverse doesn't necessarily mean a man, but more than likely it usually does. But you tell me, Amber, is this making sense? And then I can go a little bit deeper here. Is it Ruple? Ruple? Maybe it's Ruple, I don't know. Oh, no L. About 90%. Okay. All right, I'll take 90%. 90%'s good. That's like an A in college or in high school. So I'll take that. Two of Coins in reverse. This card right here, we're going to be needing to make a choice. We're going to be needing to make a choice about what's going to be happening here. And like I've been saying, it could be financial. It could literally be, are we going to go left or are we going to go right? And what that means is that there's going to be two options that are going to be presenting themselves to us. And we may not choose either option, and we may wait for something to choose for us. But I feel like you need to be a part of this decision. especially with this kind of energy here. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Amber. All right, let me do this here. Okay. Okay. All right. So, give me one more second here. So it's making sense so far. Let me see what else we can get here. Are we wanting to dive deeper into this, or what is it that we're wanting to do, Amber? Unless I did. Hold on, let me see something. Yeah, okay. 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 All right. Thank you very much, Amber. I try to be as much of an expert as I can be, but all right. Let me see what we can do here. Let's actually do this. Let's use these other cards here. So I've got these cards here. These are my energy oracle cards, and you're okay. You're okay, Amber. I understand. 14-month-old. Damn. That is, that's a year and 2 months when we're talking about age. I'm good at maths. I'm the best at it, actually. Is it a boy or a girl, Amber? Okay, let's do this here. Yeah, I'm the same. Let's see. A 12-month, or a 12. Oh, 2 boys. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully, at least from you, they get emotional validation and they can feel safe. There's a lot of toxic men out there. All right, let me see what else we can get here. Okay, so let me look here. So we have this one. We have woman holding a heart. Okay. That would make sense. That would make sense. 2, okay. 2 of coins in reverse, and then we have the journey card right here. Like you said, contemplating starting something or not. And then we have another 2 with this card. Okay? So journey right here, and then we have the woman holding a heart. With healer of the ages and deceit right here. Why? Why? Okay. Okay. All right, so with healer of the ages and deceit right here. No, actually, you didn't miss your turn. Like, you've been saying you want to do the right thing, and I'm way happier and financially comfortable for the first time ever in your life. Yeah, we got a little cat in here. So you're wondering if it's something you should do, if you're happy, if things are moving along. The only thing I see is this card. It's the deceit card. And what's funny is these 2 cards are actually pretty similar. We have the Deceit card and we have the Emperor card in reverse. And the colors are similar. The way these people look is kind of similar. Or the way this one is to me, anyway. So if there's anything you can do to kind of clear the air and get what you need to have, I understand the custody battles. Doing that would be... yeah. You're contemplating filing for custody. And I can understand wanting to get someone away from a hurtful situation, but you're wondering if it's the right thing to do. If we're talking about narcissistic people, which it sounds like we are, the best thing you can do is to give a child a place where they can feel safe. I'm thinking the partners. If we're talking about, well, let me do this here. If I got it in reverse, I would think it was you, but if I'm getting it this way, it feels to me like you're trying to move things along and things are trying to move along, but part of me feels like you're wanting things to be a little bit more amicable than they actually are. And it's because, like you said, you don't want to do something or start a legal battle or do whatever it is you have to do, but I feel like it's going to be necessary. When I see the woman holding a heart, yes, it's the right thing to do, but I feel bad for my ex, but I have my son's best interest in mind. Then don't care about anything else, Amber. Do not care about it. I don't care how the ex is going to feel. I don't give a shit about that. The son's more important. Family in this situation is more important, and you only get to be, young for a little while, or you only get to be in that state for a little while. And if you can take them out of a toxic situation or put them into something that's better, I feel like that would be the best thing to do. I really do. This, though, right here, the Healer of the Ages card, like I was showing you, this is you wanting things to be amicable. This is you wanting things to be that way. You don't get to decide this. And I'm not saying that to sound like an asshole, but it's not your decision how it's going to play out, but you get to decide what you can do, right? You get to decide how you can respond in this situation. And if you're wanting to give someone a better home, you're wanting to do something that way, that's the best you can do. If someone else wants to do, I don't know, whatever, that's on them. But at least you're wanting this person's best interest at heart. Your son's best interest at heart. I say that all the time. They're only kids once. Absolutely. Absolutely. So this is making a lot of sense. You're dealing with a narcissistic person, okay? You said financially things are moving along better than they ever have. That's why we had that card. The woman holding a heart, the journey, Healer of the Ages and Deceit means that you're going to be going on a journey that's going to challenge your sense of empathy and your sense of self. It's not going to be a bad journey, but it's going to be a journey that's going to reveal a lot to you. That's what I feel is going to be coming up for you. Again, not a bad journey, but obstacles will show themselves and your character will be built up from this. And so you can view it like things are happening to us, or we can view it like, okay, let's take charge. Let's see what we need to do. And like you said, you have their best interest at heart. You know what's going on. You have their best interest at heart. I think the best thing that you can do is keep moving forward. Keep listening to that gut. Keep listening to that voice that says that you can do better and that you can keep moving forward and that you can help your sons or whoever it needs to be. But I think you should. I honestly think if you can give them a good home, if you can do something better, something else, yeah, I'd say go for it. Right, a test, absolutely. Amber, you're going to learn more about yourself during this time than I feel like you ever will. These kinds of things build character, but they can also be challenging as well. But that's what I'm seeing here, Amber. I feel like it's going to be a really good journey for you to go on and to learn more about yourself and to understand this. But also it's going to show your kids. It's going to show your kids, or your kid at this point, because the other one's only 14 months, I think is what you said. But it's going to show them that you're willing to stand up for them and you're willing to fight for them. And that's going to show them that they have value, especially if there's a narcissistic or if there's a bad situation going on, you know? Hey there, Concrete Surfer. How's it going? Anthony, you never left the list. But Concrete Surfer, your number will be 21. All right. Is that making sense to you, though, Amber? Right, not the 12. Okay, that's what I figured. You're good, Anthony. Your number is 17. Your number is 17, Anthony. I have been good. I have been very good, Concrete Surfer. Just been chilling. Did my classes this weekend, and but you'll learn a lot on this journey, Amber. But realize that we kind of only get one life, right? And if we feel like even a little bit like we can make it better for ourselves or for our children, I feel like we should go for it. It may make someone else uncomfortable for a minute, but if it's for family, if it's for something else like this, I say go for it. Like, shoot for the stars. You know? No, Marie, your number is 18. Your number's always been 18, Marie. Anthony's number is 17. Okay. I do, Amber. I do mediumship. I'm still learning as time goes on, but it's not going to be on here. If you want to book a session with me, what I do is it's either $75 for a half hour or it's $150 for an hour to do mediumship, and sometimes I get psychic impressions, but sometimes I don't. It really just depends on the situation, and I'm still learning. I'm taking classes on it right now, but if it's just mediumship and stuff like that, I do those sessions differently. I don't like doing them on here. Number one, because they cost a lot more, but number two, I want this to be a private thing, right? And to me, mediumship is kind of a sacred thing, and I want that to be more private. So that's why I do it that way. And also, if you pay me through, if for some reason I'm not able to perform the mediumship, I can just refund the money. So, well, how do I see a reading to see how you do? It's a good question. I do have a money-back guarantee if it's something you don't feel is appropriate, but I'm still learning with the mediumship, with psychic impressions and things like that. I'm getting better at them. Sometimes it's still hard for me to get those. I'm so confused. You're good, Amber. I'm not sure what exactly we're talking about, but if you're wanting to see my... I'm actually not sure what to say here. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jeannie. Thank you. No, not yet, S. I've actually got... I have Cindy's question, and then I've got Jeannie's question, JK's question. So, Concrete Surfer, I have Cash App or I have PayPal, or you can do AdSense, or you can do Super Chat. So, I'm not sure how to set it up. I'm not exactly sure how to set it up, but you can look in the description down below. If you have a PayPal or a Cash App, I can do it that way. Cindy says, what the heck is going on with my love life? Okay, let's look at that. So, being a member, you guys get priority, and then we're going to do 2 cards. But you guys can come on here, each day. Normally, for people that aren't members, they don't get priority, and they only get 1 card, 1 question. So Cindy, being a member, she gets 2 cards, and we're going to see what's going on here. Awesome, Concrete Surfer. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, let me see what we can do here for Cindy. How have you been doing, Cindy? And thank you for being patient, my friend. So Cindy and then Jeannie or JK, and then we're going to go to the free list. All right, let's do this here. What's going on with Cindy's love life? Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look. Good, Cindy. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing good too. Having a late night coffee. So you know my sleep schedule's great. You don't know that. You don't have any idea. All right. One more shuffle here. Let's do one more. This is actually pretty interesting here. Hey there, Astrid. Your number will be 22 if you want to like the video for me. Okay, Amber. Okay, we can do it that way. I understand. Sometimes it's a little confusing on my end, too. So, Astrid, look in the description and you can see how we do things. So take a look in the description. I know you've been here before. We've changed things up since then. But I'm going to do this one here. So, well, that might be an issue then. So I get these two cards here. We get 2 of Cups, Cindy, and then we get the Star card. Okay? These 2 cards right here, these are saying that 2 of Cups is about love. And it's about finding somebody. It's about focusing on that. And then we have the Star card here, which is about hope. Holding out hope. Having things moving forward in love. I feel like there needs to be more... Because the Star card's a good card, but it's a card that kind of focuses on distance. And it can also focus on Aquarius individuals too. But generally speaking, I look at this card being like focusing on the horizon. What's to come? What's going on? And so when I see this card coming up here, this to me is saying we're hoping for something better to come along. But I feel like we have much more power than we think we do. Especially in this, because we don't need to hope that something better comes along. If we look at what's going on in our lives and we apply the... Your number's 22, Astrid. If we look at what's going on in our lives and we apply that... basically like self-love information, because I talk about that on the channel a lot, and you never know. You never know. You feel stagnant. Okay, so that's kind of what I'm getting at here. So a lot of times in love, I feel like there's like 2 options that we have. There's more than 2, but let's talk about it like this. There's the option of love where we're in a relationship, but things aren't exactly moving forward, or if they are moving, it feels like it's not moving the way we would want it to. Maybe we don't feel respected, or maybe there's just something missing in the relationship. Like maybe there's this, but then this is missing, or maybe there's that, but then, another thing is missing. And when we work through the self-love that I've talked about a lot, putting up boundaries, working through that kind of stuff, we attract people who will respect us and who will basically not be time wasters. Because there's a lot of people out there, there's some people I don't think they mean to be time wasters, little tire kickers, when it comes to love. But they have hang-ups. They have a lot of hang-ups. And I feel like you're someone who understands what they want. And I feel like other people just don't get it. I'm in love with a man who's 5,000 miles away. I'm dating someone who doesn't want a commitment. Okay, the 5,000 miles away would be the Star card too. So the 2 of Cups and the Star card being here, that would make sense here. So he said, and others keep reaching out, but I'm not interested. Awesome, Amber. You have a good one. Hey there, Jason. Yeah, chat can definitely be confusing. I do the 4-second time limit between the stream and the thing so that bots can't spam. They still do, but it's harder for them to do the letter by letter spamming technique. All right, so one second here, Cindy. So, Jason, and you have a good one, Amber. Jason's going to be number 23, or Jano, related to J-Lo, if you guys were wondering. That's how it works on this channel. Okay, let me do this here. Okay, so you're wanting, let me read your thing, Lisa, again here. You're in love with a man who's 5,000 miles away. You're dating someone who doesn't want a commitment, and others keep reaching out, but you're not interested. Okay, so are we, let me ask you this. So it sounds to me like, Cindy, that you're dating someone who doesn't want a commitment. Okay, I can understand that. Before you got in a relationship with this person, did you know they were 5,000 miles away? Because it sounds like to me, it's difficult with relationships. It's really difficult because part of us thinks if we get involved with someone that could be far away, maybe we'll move to them or they'll move to us. And that can be kind of a tricky situation. And a lot of times, yeah, you get the non-committal, definitely, because it's like the distance thing, or they'll say something like, oh, I have family here, or I have this, I can't move, I can't do this, I can't do that. And then if you're not wanting to do something, it makes it kind of difficult, but also it's two different people. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I got you. Okay. All right. So then let's talk about this, Cindy. So the 5,000 miles away, different things going on here. I'm just curious how we got into a relationship with someone who's 5,000 miles away. Did you know that this person lived that far from you? Was it an online thing and then it turned into something else? Or because sometimes we have behaviors that we do ourselves. Like, I've seen some instances where I've been working with people and I feel like both people can have avoidant tendencies to an extent. You know, it's not something that isn't uncommon, right? And I feel like you're someone who has a lot of love to give, but sometimes depending on the situation and how we work through relationships, we can actually keep people also at an arm's distance, you know, because we're not sure how to take things to that next level. I need to get a more comfortable chair. One of these days, a more comfortable chair will be lovely. Essentially, Cindy, I'll just show you this here again. You still have work to do on you. When I see the Star card and the Two of Cups, I feel like you're someone who, yes, he's in England. I feel like we're soulmates, but his job, his PTSD, and the distance is the issue. I can understand. I can understand that to an extent, Cindy, and maybe you can hear out what I have to say without, because I believe things a little bit differently. I don't believe in the soulmate, the twin flame. I don't believe in that because I've seen a lot of people stay in situations that were not good for them in the moment because they believe this person is the one and they have to go through trials and tribulations and this, that, and the other. And I do believe there can be people that are better for us than other people, I do, but I think there's lessons to learn no matter what relationship we're in. And to me, I don't buy into the soulmate thing. I don't, because I feel like there's so much we can learn from so many other people. To think there's one or two or three people that could be the one, to me, doesn't make a ton of sense, at least to me. But it doesn't mean there's not a connection there. But it's kind of like, I feel like, so they're 5,000 miles away, you're in love with them, but there's distance on both of your parts. It's not just him. I feel like you went with someone who was further away because, right, we still have issues that we need to clear up with ourselves, with our relationships and how we feel with us. And so we take someone who could be physically unavailable, or emotionally unavailable or whatever it happens to be. But, and I understand the PTSD, I understand, it sounds like there's a lot going on there. It sounds like there's a lot going on there. If you feel a connection with this person, I'm not anyone to say anything different. And I'm not saying you don't feel a connection with this person. But sometimes we will keep aligning ourselves with people that are just the right amount of distance away, or they're just the right amount of emotional vacancy, or they're just the right amount of whatever it happens to be. Because maybe we also have intimacy issues as well, which is a common thing. Even though I feel like if this person wanted to come to you, they could do so. I don't feel like you're not an intimate person or you're not someone who can give that, but I feel like maybe there's a sense of safety from someone being a certain distance away, even though you would probably want them closer. You attract the unavailable. Yes, essentially. So there's a, I don't know how to say this part without it sounding weird. Weird from me, not weird in general. It's just like because I'm trying to think of how to word this. So give me 1 second here. So a lot of us growing up, we've been told to kind of adopt a certain mentality, right? And romanticism is the thing that kills relationships faster than anything else. And that's romanticism can be summed up in a few kind of defining ideas. One of them is going to be when you're in a relationship with somebody else, you don't need to tell them what's going on. You never need to communicate or talk to them. They can read your mind. That's one of the things that is a no-go, okay? I'm a psychic, all right? And I don't read my partner's mind. I couldn't even if I wanted to. It's weird, right? But in these romanticism, like we grew up with Hallmark movies, Lifetime movies, Disney movies, whatever it happens to be, there's always this feeling of love, and it comes in this really effortless way. And there's this sense of like nothing can ever happen, people can read each other's minds, and there's like this perfect relationship. You don't see the hard parts in the Disney or the Lifetime movies. You don't see the parts that are the mundane or the ordinary. I know what you're talking about. That's why I feel stuck. What I want, I can have, but I don't want it from who wants to give it to me, if that makes sense. Does a relationship with an avoidant ever work? If the avoidant, because this kind of goes into Cindy's question as well, if the avoidant person is willing to get help, it can work, okay? But generally what will happen is the avoidant attracts the anxious attachment style. Okay, and either one of those dynamics don't work because if the avoidant, if the anxious is chasing the avoidant goes further away, and then the anxious tries to get closer, and the avoidant goes further, the anxious tries to get closer. Eventually, it creates a lot of disconnect. It creates a lot of disconnect because both of you, kind of in your own love language or whatever you'd want to call it, you're not speaking the same language. You're not getting each other on that level. Can it work? Yes. If there's therapy involved, if you have a counselor, you're working through something like that, it can work. Can it work besides that? I mean, it's super unlikely. It's super unlikely if someone's not reeling. Right, runner and chaser. Absolutely, Cindy. So a lot of us growing up will be in a situation where, because I've realized I'm anxious and he's avoidant. Yes. So the anxious and avoidant attract each other. And sometimes I'll go out on a limb and I'll call it like this. Sometimes it's not even the anxious and the avoidant. And I'm not saying this is your case, Ellen, but sometimes it's the narcissistic and the empathic. Sometimes people get in situations where it's the narcissistic, the empathic, the connection that's going on there. And so the empathic person is able to give emotional validation. They're able to do something, but the narcissistic person isn't able to do that. How can they ever work, Ellen? There has to be communication. That's the ultimate thing. If there isn't communication, if things can't be talked about in an open environment, then it can't work. At least in my opinion. I've had a relationship for 13 years now, and you have to. I try not to be anxious. Edibles help with that. Edibles help with a lot of stuff. They do help with a lot of stuff. But we need to understand where that comes from. Why are we anxious? What happened? Were our mom and dad emotionally unavailable when we were children? Usually that can present itself a couple ways. One, the parents were either too involved in our lives, or two, we were neglected when we were growing up. And so either one of those issues creates a problem. One of them usually creates more of the anxious style, and the other one creates more of the avoidance style. And so depending on how it is that we grew up, we're going to be seeking love in those ways, but really it's trauma-based love. It's not actual love. Trauma-based love is feeling like we have to do this, this, or this in order to be loved or in order to be appreciated. Unconditional love is knowing that your partner's there and you guys can work through whatever it is you need to work through. You don't have to try to jump through hoops to impress your partner. You don't have to try to do anything. You just are what you are. And as long as the relationship is growing, you're growing, and the other person is growing, then that way the relationship can last. But that only happens when there's communication. And what that means is it doesn't mean that there's no problems. What that means is that if there is a problem, you can talk about it. You can resolve it, and you can move on from that problem. You forgive each other. You give each other second chances to a point. To a point. If the person keeps doing the same exact shit over and over again and they say they'll change but they don't, step away from that situation. But if a person is saying they're going to try and they're you can tell that they're trying, they're putting in an effort, and you can tell that they're trying to do something, stay with that. Okay? Unless it's a really toxic situation, in which case just get out right away. But yeah. I know exactly what my issue is. Fear of abandonment and fear of being alone and fear of rejection. I thought soulmates are temporary connections and your twin flame is permanent connection. You're welcome, Ellen. You're welcome. So fear of abandonment, right? Fear of abandonment and fear of being alone. I can understand that those can be fears. But when we're with the wrong person and that person is sitting right next to us, but we realize we feel more alone than if that person wasn't even around us, do you know what I mean? That's what I'm feeling is going on there. We need to look at why we're doing that. We have a fear of rejection and a fear of being alone, but this is making it so that you choose unavailable people. Because if the people are unavailable, guess what you can say? Oh, it's not my fault. They live 5,000 miles away. That's the issue, is that they live 5,000 miles away. It's not the fact that I choose someone who's unavailable. It's the fact they live 5,000 miles away. But you're not choosing people that are closer because that's more attainable. That's more real. And so if that's the case, we need to look at why we do that. We need to look at why we do that. And there's a lot of people. That's why you stayed in toxic relationships for so long. But then you realize, and thank you, Gabby. Hold on. Put you on the list here. Thank you so much, Gabby. You'll be after JK here. After I'm Cindy, and then it's JK or Jeannie, and then it's your turn, Gabby. All right. But it's so hard to let them go, but when you do, holy shit, you feel better. They don't always come back. I feel, honestly, you guys, my interpretation is this, and you guys can hate me or think whatever. My interpretation is this. I have seen people say that this person, and I've said this many times, this person is my twin flame, they're my soulmate, or divine spark, or whatever. I don't know, a bunch of twinkly words are being thrown out there. And they will justify staying in either a physically or an emotionally abusive relationship because there's nobody better for them, right? I don't believe in that. I do not believe in that. And I feel like a lot of people get stuck on thinking, well, this person's the one. And it's like, no, that person knows how to traumatize you just the right way to where you feel like what you're feeling is love, but you're not. It's trauma. It's trauma. It's being pressed. It's being hit. And this person knows how to do it just right. And those are the toxic people. They know how to manipulate. They know how to make you feel lesser so that they can make themselves feel more, okay? Generally speaking, toxic relationships, the other person is dulling your shine so that they can shine brighter. And they hate the thought. They hate the thought that a partner could be better than them. But in real relationships, there is no I'm better than you, you're better than me. There is cooperation. There is equals, right? You're good, Ellen. It's not about learning is the main thing. Learning is the main thing, and it's not about getting it right. It's about learning at our own pace and understanding when the journey to learn is there. Because truth is one of those things that it's hard to look at. It's hard to look at, and hopefully, Cindy, I'm not figuratively busting your balls here. I'm trying to be of service or be helpful. But this stuff right here, this is like textbook. We choose people that have conditions that keep them away from us, whatever it happens to be, and then, yeah. Okay, good. So, I'd say, oh, thank you, Ashley. Awesome, thank you. Okay. I hope that gave some insight, Cindy, and hopefully that can push you in the right direction. There's books and there's things like that on there. You're very welcome, Cindy. I appreciate you for being a channel supporter. I really do. Thank you again, my friend, for stopping on in here. And I'm going to go to the next person here. So we're going to go to... Let me do this. Okay, so Ashley, you'll be after Gabby. Gabby will have 2 cards for the... Because she did $1, so we'll do 2 cards for Gabby. And then Ashley... And then JK is going to get 2 cards as well. So we have JK, then Gabby, and then it will be your turn, Ashley. All right, so JK, Jeannie, what was your question? And as long as we're in a situation where someone else wants to learn or be there, awesome. But as soon as someone is saying they don't want to do it, we cannot force them. And that's the part that hurts the most. And it's painful. It's painful to realize that truth, but it's even more painful to keep beating a dead horse. Do you understand, guys? I don't want you to not go out there and live your life, but I want you to understand that sometimes we're wasting a lot of time for people that they don't even have the emotional capacity to feel like we do. You know? Okay. Whatever you can, cards, mediumship, whatever. Okay. Awesome, Ellen. Awesome. I get a lot of people, they don't want to believe. Like, I feel like they understand to an extent what I have to say. I feel like they do. But a part of them is holding on to hope that something will change. And sometimes, I believe hope can be a very powerful thing. But in the wrong kind of situations, we're hoping for someone to change. And we stay in a situation, if we stay in a relationship on hope alone, we're just going to disappoint ourselves, right? Thank you, Ellen. I appreciate that. Quite similar in our thinking. Well, I will take that as a compliment, Ellen. You said you're doing... Thank you, Ellen. You're very sweet. Thank you. You're at uni, you're doing psychology? Was that right? Let's see here. Cards, psychic... Let's see. Let's see what I can get for you, Jeannie. Let me see. How long until you get your... What is it? Is it a diploma? Is it a... I don't know. I don't know how things work in Australia. I imagine you just get a scorpion and a gown. Good eye, Mike. Then you just go on. Is it the same in the United States? I think you have to do psychology for, is it 6 years? 4 years, 6 years? I can't remember. This is interesting. JK, Jeannie. Just going to say, I'll just say Jeannie here. That's a long time. That's a long time, Ellen, but if you enjoy doing it, which I feel like you do, I think that's a good place to be at. 4.5 more years of school. Do you guys have free education over there, or do you have to pay for it? Kind of an off-the-cuff question there. But, because in the United States, it's stupid expensive to do anything. So 6 of Swords and the Star card. So Or no, New Zealand. You said you were in New Zealand. I get Australian. Once I have my bachelor's, I can work for social work and do part-time. That sounds good. That sounds really good, actually. So Six of Swords, Genie, and the Star card. The Star card coming up again. So this to me is like we're searching for something to hope for, or we're searching for something to change. We could be in a situation right now where we're hoping things change for the better, but maybe we don't know how they're going to change for better. And this could be something where I don't want you to put more on your plate than you need to. Sometimes we put a lot on our plate, and I'm going to use plate references because I'm getting hungry here. So sometimes we put a lot on our plate, and we don't know what to do with whatever is there. So it could be family obligations, it could be school obligations, it could be work obligation, whatever it happens to be, religious obligation, whatever. Doesn't matter. We tend to put things on our plate, and we will not take anything off. Instead of taking things off of our plate when we're already full, we're going to keep putting more stuff on there. We're going to keep putting more stuff on there because we don't want to miss out on anything, right? Or we don't want people to think we're picky, or we don't want people to think this, that, or the other. And so this right here is saying that you need to eventually stop trying to please other people, okay? Because I'm going to tell you, you're going to burn yourself out. You're going to burn yourself out, and then no one is going to have your back because the amount of things that you're trying to do, nobody else is trying to do, okay? Except for other people that also could have possible people-pleasing tendencies, okay? And generally speaking, people that have those tendencies, super awesome people, super, super kind people, not to themselves at all, but to everyone else around them, they're very nice. And so I would say, instead of looking for something to hope for, we need to realize that we can start changing now. There's books we can read, there's things that we can do to start changing the way we think and how we feel, but we need to realize that that's going to be something we have to do moving forward. If we, oh man, never work your lower body ever. Oh, whew, tender cheeks, and not these ones. You guys can think what that means here. But, yeah. So I feel like the best thing for you to do, Jeannie, is going to be focus on what is around you that you can start taking off of your plate instead of trying to add things on. And don't give a shit if someone wants to view you in a certain light, because that's not who you really are. That's a perception from another person of who you are. It's not who you actually are. Eventually, when we take the people-pleasing mentality and we put it outside of ourselves, we realize that's not who we are. It's just a perception. Eventually, we can start to feel free from that. But if we're tied to that way of thinking, it's just going to put us more and more into a space of like, I need to do this because people will finally love me, or people will finally care. People already do. There's already something going on there. You don't need to achieve more than yourself in order to be happy, but society will tell you that you do. So start looking at ways you can change that. Okay, there is therapy, that's one of them. Okay, but there's also books you can read. There's YouTube channels that talk about this kind of stuff. Start with people-pleasing mentality and perfectionistic attitudes towards whatever it is we happen to do, because generally people-pleasing mentality and perfectionistic attitudes go hand in hand almost 100% of the time. Thank you, Evelyn. And if that's the case, then we need to look at what we can do to form a new way of understanding ourselves. So does that make sense, JK? Hey there, Ties. We're getting ready. Left ear ringing can be angels or it can be tinnitus. Either way, Ellen, you're in good hands. No, it can be. Spirit can communicate in a lot of different ways, but ringing in the ears is one of the more common ones. Sometimes you'll feel a presence, sometimes you won't. Not yet, Ties, no. We're getting there, though. Okay, Gabby, are you there still? I'm going to do Gabby, and Gabby's got 2 cards, and then we'll have Ashley for 4 cards. You're welcome, Ties. Awesome, okay. I'll go up, Gabby, and read what you said again, so give me 1 second here. And JK says, you're so right. My husband says I wrestle with decisions concerning my social needs He says he lets me sort it out because fear of judgment from others. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. We have to understand, why do we want to be liked? Why do we want it? Why do we want that so bad? Because each time that we go after chasing being liked, we get further and further away from ourselves, because we're contorting our personality. We're contorting our personality to try and fit into something that it's not meant to fit into. We're basically taking ourselves as humans and we're trying to fit ourselves into a circle or a round shape or a triangle shaped box perfectly. And no, we're us shaped. We're shaped like us. Society wants to put everyone into a square box. Okay, but that doesn't work. Very few people I feel like that works for. The one size fits all solution doesn't need to be a thing anymore. It never did. Okay, so Gabby says, Maxim's thoughts and feelings towards me because I'm super confused now. Even though things have been cleared up, I overthink. And I want to be sure I am safe with him and that I am not a back burner or anything. Okay, back burner meaning you'd be a side person, right? You'd be like a... All right, let me look. I make everyday decisions for them. So if it's... Okay, let's look at that, Gabby. Well, if it's special needs boys, then I could understand helping out there a little bit more. But are they able to... do you feel like they're able to function without you coming in and doing that for them? Even though I can understand taking a step back in that situation could be difficult. Sometimes we need to let people make their own mistakes. My uncle, one time, I don't like this story. I hate this story, actually, but it worked. My uncle, his daughter, right, was, I think 2 or 3, and she was trying to get onto a hot stove, like trying to step onto the hot stove or trying to, like, touch the hot stove. And he didn't stop her from doing that. He kind of let her burn herself just a little bit because she took her hand back so that she could learn. I hate that story, but at the same point, sometimes people need to learn through pain and horrible experiences, because then they learn the lesson in a way where they've experienced it themselves. They're really big time special needs. Okay, then I can understand. I can understand making decisions in that case if they're special needs. There's a few instances where I'll back off a little bit, but if you feel like you have to do that, I can understand that. I wish I could give more insight into special needs and stuff like that, but yeah, like 18 and 15, but still in diapers. Okay, all right, that constitute as one of the exceptions, JK. That would definitely constitute as an exception. That's good, though. You're taking care of them. I can understand that would be difficult, to say the least. Okay. Maxim's thoughts and feelings towards you, because you're super confused now. Let's see. What are Maxim's thoughts and feelings towards you? So let's do 1 card for thoughts, 1 card for feelings. Maxim's thoughts and feelings towards you. All right. One more shuffle here. You're welcome, JK. Hopefully I was of assistance. So, thoughts, we get the 6 of Cups. And then for feelings, we get the Lover's card. Honestly speaking, both of these cards are upright. I'm feeling like this could be a good connection. At this point in time, Gabby, it feels like a good connection. And sometimes, I'm always going to say this no matter what, because there's disclaimers on the videos as well. Use your own judgment moving forward. Sometimes when we feel like something could be going on or there could be something else, I understand overthinking is the destroyer of joy. It really is. And if we can look into how to fix that, that's going to be a good thing. Overthinking can be the one thing that can... Right here, the Six of Cups, these two cards right here, thinking and feeling, these seem like good cards to me, honestly. Honestly speaking. And they're kind of similar. There's like circles around both of them, and there's two people in each one, and it feels like a good connection here. But this is the part that gets tricky, right, Gabby? Now, I'll say this, and we can go from there, depending on kind of what we're talking about here. So, Six of Cups and the Lovers. What would that mean to me? That would mean it could be a very good relationship. It could be something that could be a very good relationship or emotionally available or something along those lines. Yes, they are. I'm thinking you do. And so this creates an issue here. A lot of times we'll get ourselves in relationships when I don't necessarily think we're ready for it. Anyone's ready for a relationship at any time to an extent. But if we're still in a space where we're overthinking or we're suspicious or, and maybe even the person hasn't even done anything, right? I understand being suspicious in certain instances, but if we're in a situation where we feel like things are moving great, things are moving along, that's good. That's a good thing to be in. But sometimes when things are moving really well, we tend to overthink. We tend to think, oh, well, they're just being nice, or, oh, this is just whatever. And so we need to work on that mentality and what's going on with us. Because in my opinion right here, Gabby, the one thing that would be blocking the relationship flow would be the overthinking. And I understand telling someone to stop overthinking probably isn't the best thing to do. If you can do something where exercise is a good thing, reading books on how to not be an overthinker, because it's not about blaming yourself for overthinking. It's because he came out strong and then he seems more cold and hot and cold. Okay, so in that instance, the Six of Cups here and the Lover's card, I'm definitely feeling there's a connection. If, though, like you're saying, the hot and cold thing, especially when it's like the person comes on to you and then it's like they're chasing you and then they get you and then now they're being hot and cold, right? So I can understand that. If those are the kinds of games we're talking about here, okay. Let me just do it this way. Gabby, because I'll be completely straight with you here. The cards I'm getting here, I do feel there's a connection. But, okay, we have to use our own judgment, and I'll give you some tools on how to do that, okay? Because sometimes when we've been through certain events in our life, it can be difficult for us to understand kind of what feels right to us and what feels wrong, so to speak. In this instance here, Gabby, if someone is doing the hot and cold thing, I would honestly say this. I would say this because that to me is a way of playing games. If we're talking about hot and cold behavior, it's a way to play games and it's a psychological kind of manipulation, right? Now I feel like you start combos a little more often. Okay. And I can understand that. Have you told this person your feelings, or have you told them different things that are going on? I'm just curious here because it's going to be up to you to say if you don't feel right or if you feel like something needs to happen in the relationship. You need to voice what's going on with you so that this person can possibly help. And then you get to see if this person will help in your situation. Because if you express your feelings, you will call tomorrow. We will call tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to be live on here tomorrow, Gabby. If you want, you can come on here tomorrow and you can tell me kind of how the conversation went. But ultimately, you want someone who's going to listen to you, who's going to respect you, who's going to appreciate you. And I understand tarot readers have different ways of reading, but those without even looking at the cards. You want someone who listens, respects, appreciates you. Hey there, Ivory. And hey, Autumn, did you like and subscribe for me? Because I can give you a number here if you like and subscribe. So, Atiana, the amount to skip the line, you can right here. If you want $2 for 2 cards, you can do that. $5 for 4, and $10 gets you 6 to 8 cards. And so, you get to decide on how much you want to do there. Thank you, Autumn. Okay, so your number's 24, Autumn. Thank you so much for subscribing, my friend. And your number's 24. You can look in the description down below to see how we do things here. All right, so let me do this here. So now I express my feelings. We will call tomorrow. He said he is having negative things going on in his life, but that I have nothing to worry about and that he's still interested. He said it's about his personal issues, not me. Okay, so then, Gabby, what you're going to do in this situation, you said it's about his personal, he says it's about his personal issues and not you. What you're going to do in this situation then is, if you want to, see how this person treats you. That's going to be the way you're going to be able to decide to see how this person treats you. If it really is about his personal issues and it's not about you at all, not a lot's going to change in your relationship dynamic. But if this person says that they're dealing with personal issues and it's not you, but then they drift further and further and further apart, there could be something going on there. So we want to deal with someone who wants to deal with us. That's the primary thing, Gabby. If you feel like this person is pulling away from you, or you feel like something could be missing, I would say trust that. But at this point in time, it seems like you're still kind of waiting to see what's going on here. I would say see how the conversation goes tomorrow with this person. Give them a talking to, see what's going on, and let them know kind of how you're feeling and what's going on. I want you to say what's going on with you, how you're feeling, and hopefully this person can. Thank you, Loops. I appreciate that. Your number will be 25. And you can look in the description down below to get that, so. Okay. Yes, Ivory, I can add your name to the list. Your number will be 26, Ivory. How have you been doing? And yes, Kayla, I can put you on the list here. You mean tomorrow? Okay. No problem. You'll be after Ashley, Kayla, okay? So sit around here for just a minute and we'll get your question answered. Hopefully you're doing okay. All right. Okay. You're welcome, Gabby. And if you're... Okay, I'm going to say this one last thing, Gabby, before you go. And you're not sure if you even want to be in a relationship with this person, I would say then take time to be by yourself for a while and figure things out, because we don't want to be bringing that energy into relationships. If you're not even sure, figure your stuff out and then look into the dating world. Right now, it seems like there's still confusion, there's still self-love, there's still boundaries that need to be taught to yourself. That's what I would say, because right now it seems like you're not able to enter the headspace of a relationship at this point in time. I feel like you will be in the future, but we need to figure out what's going on with us so that we can understand it and move into a relationship kind of situation. Awesome, Ellen. Awesome. You love my new styles in the shop, Kayla? Thank you. Thank you. I put in... hopefully the one didn't get... Awesome. Okay. All right. Thank you, Amber. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so now I'm going to go to... yes, Amber, you can be added. So I'm going to read Ashley right now, and then it's Kayla, and then it'll be your turn, Amber. So let's do this. So Ashley, are you still there? I know it takes me a minute to get to get to everybody, but are you still there, Ashley? Ellen says, I jump between I want to be with him, and then I also jump to, maybe not as well. So Ellen, right now you're entering a spot, you're entering something that's called cognitive dissonance, okay? Cognitive dissonance, at least from what I understand, is where we hold two opposing ideals to be truth, or two opposing ideas to be truthful, but we can't decide on which one is real for us. And so until you pick a direction, you're going to feel confused. And you're going to be like, I want this person, I don't want this person. Eventually, you'll understand enough of the story to go one way or the other. But right now, you're in a space where you're confused because there's two directions that are going on, and either one seems appealing, but you can't make a decision on which one. So that would be what I would say. So, Ashley, let me see who we had here. Ashley Armstead, are you there? But I understand, Ellen. Relationships, if they were easy, yeah, it just takes time. And another thing I'm going to say right here, Ellen, and this may help or may not. It's true regardless. So when we're talking about relationships and these different kinds of things, when a relationship feels like it's ended or feels like it's going into something else, we literally have to mourn that person while they are still alive. And that's really difficult for us to do because maybe we're going to mourn the fact that we were going to go on a trip together and it didn't happen. Or maybe we even thought about a family, or we thought about these different things. But we have to mourn the things that we're not going to be able to get. And you need to go through that period of mourning to understand and process it. That's kind of the main thing. And a lot of people don't want to face that pain. But when you do, you start to see it for what it is. Right now, it feels jarbled up. But when we face the pain and we've mourned and we've moved through that, it gets a lot easier for us to understand what's going on. My 2 cents on that. But it is like you have to go through a mourning period. Right, you're currently going through that. And that it's difficult because it's a mourning period where they can be like, I'm here. You know, they can be like, I'm back. And that's something too, Ellen. And I'll say this, and then I'm just going to go to Kayla. Well, okay. Hopefully you're still here, Kayla. We'll go to your question. Not yet, Anthony. I've got Ashley Armstead, and then I have Kayla, and then I have Amber. But I don't know where Ashley Armstead is, but that does not mean that she gets skipped over when she comes back in. She gets her question. Can't remember what I was saying. Okay, Kayla's here. So you said, are you going to have a good day tomorrow? Let's look at that for you, Kayla. And then we'll go to Ashley's question. Have a good one, Jeannie. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. All right, let's do this, guys. And have a good night, JK. Jean. Yeah, she did. Amber Boone donated, but she did it through PayPal. You guys don't see the PayPal donations. Or the Cash App donations. I just get an email on my phone, and then I have the... Speaking of which... Okay, hold on 1 second here. No, you're good. You're good, Ellen. You don't know how it works on here. I wouldn't expect you to, so you're fine. Yeah, I'll let you guys know if it's, you know, I usually say hello so-and-so, and we can go from there. But when you donate on here, it's easy to see. Your badge color changed. Yes, Kayla, you've been a member for a month now. Yes, a month, I think. A little over a month. And happy Monday, Jean. How's it going with you? Okay. All right, let's see what we can do here for, let's see, for Kayla. How is Kayla's day going to go tomorrow? I'm going to change the badges. I'm going to put my my own custom emojis on the badges. So I'm going to be making some art stuff, and I'm going to make it so that you guys, when you sign up as members, get a cool little thing next to your name. I have some designs already that I'm thinking of using, so. I did. I had a good weekend, Gene. It was actually pretty nice, pretty chill for the most part. I did a really hard butt workout. You guys can think however you want about that. What was her name? Caroline Gerving? Caroline. Anyway, she's like a really popular fitness instructor. I did a workout, 20-minute lower body workout. I am in pain today. I am in so much pain. I feel like the day after a workout is basically entering hard mode in a video game. It's like everything's more difficult and your HP is about cut in half. So we have the 7 of coins and then we have the 8 of swords right here. So Kayla, I'm feeling like it'll be a good day tomorrow, but because I see this card, I literally see this card as someone who could be still going through that grieving process. Yeah, 7 of coins again, right? It keeps coming up. This card here, though, is saying you're still going to be going through a healing process, and you're going to be going through that for a minute. But this card over here is a really good card. This is a really, really good card. And I would honestly say that, hey there, KG, how's it going? Your number will be number 27. Okay. All right. So, I just gotta crack my knuckles here. So it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be another good day tomorrow, but you're still gonna be in a state where you're not gonna be able to see it for what it is in the moment. I want you, Kayla, I want you to be however you're feeling. If you're feeling sad, please allow yourself to feel sad. If someone's trying to bring you out of it, or something's going on, allow yourself to be in a state where you need to feel. And eventually things get easier. It does get easier. But as we were saying before, the fact that you are still going through that grieving means that you had a lot of love to give, and it's still there. That love is still there. It's just with your little furry friend on the other side now. And so, yeah, I think it'll be a good day, though. I think it'll be good. Just realize that you're still going to be going through that, and obviously you will realize it. It's not like I have to be like, oh, but does that make sense to you, Kayla? So we're on Kayla. We're not on the numbers yet, Loops, but we are gonna get there. So I'm gonna do this one more time. Ashley Armstead, are you there? If not, we'll go to Amber's question. Absolutely, KG. Hey there, Stoned Epiphany. Yes, you can. Your number will be 28. Okay, let me move this over. Awesome, Ashley. Okay, what's your question, Ashley? If you wouldn't mind, I'm sorry if you have to ask it again. You're so welcome, Kayla. You're so welcome. Stoned Epiphany. Stoned Epiphany. 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 Breakfast at Epiphany's. It's like an Italian or a Greek restaurant where they serve ideas as their like main course. That would have been your 4th time getting that number. Holy shit. Holy shit, Stoned Epiphany. Yeah, you're 28 this time. You literally came in right before I gave KG the number 27, so. Hey there, Taiwan Knox. How you doing, bud? Your number will be 29. And then I'm going to go to Ashley's reading here. Remember, you guys, to like the video, please, and subscribe if you're not already subscribed, and tell me that you've subscribed. I can put you guys on my little listicle here. That's a list, plus a testicle. It's a listicle. That's how it works here. Hey there, Glory Clark. How you doing? Okay. I'm going to do this one here. So, thank you, Taiwan. And number 30 is going to be Glory Clark. If you can like and subscribe, Glory, I can put you on the list here. And let's do Ashley's questions. Thank you, Ashley, for typing that again. Sorry, it takes me just a minute. Thank you for being patient, Ashley. Let's do this. What are Tremaine's feelings for Ashley? Let's do this here. What are Tremaine's feelings for Ashley? Awesome, Glory, your number will be 30. Okay. I'll let you know, Taiwan, when your number comes up. Thank you, Gene. I appreciate that. All right. What are Tremaine's feelings for Ashley? Let's take a look here. Let's see what we can find out. Okay. I'm gonna do 2 more cards for you here, Ashley. Thank you, KG, for all the hearts. All right, Ashley, we'll see what we can get for you here. All right. Here we go. Okay, there's some energy here, Ashley. So you said what are Tremaine's feelings for you? So I get the death card right here. I'll explain what this means. It doesn't mean death. It means, well, I'll explain it here in a second. We get the death card right here. Then we get the 8 of Wands in reverse. Then we get Caring Connections in reverse. And then we get Indecision in reverse. So to say the situation feels confusing, I can see that. I can definitely see that. But I'm wondering with this Tremaine person, because I see the death card, either you or him is going through like a change, or there's a period of change here, okay? This could be about the relationship, absolutely. And here's one of the things I've got here. So we have 8 of Wands in reverse, and Caring Connections and Indecision in reverse, okay? All 3 of these are in reverse, especially Caring Connections and Indecision. So Indecision being in reverse is going to be that we're confused about our confusion, or this person could be confused about their confusion. If such a thing exists, this person would be confused about it. So that's kind of what I'm getting here. The 8 of Wands in reverse is going to be a card where things are not moving forward. Things are stagnant, things are not moving quickly. Because the 8 of Wands upright is a card where things are moving fast, things are going, things are flowing, so to speak. This right here, though, it feels like things are changing for you. And in my opinion, it may be time to let go of this connection. Just because this card here is the only card that's upright. And it's the change card. Death card is the change card. This is like getting things in order, changing what's going on with you. In a way, it's like changing your perception or just allowing things to change around you and not trying to hold on. It's about letting go and letting new things come your way. And I feel like in this situation here, I feel like letting go and letting new things come your way would be a good option, at least right here, because it feels like this Tremaine person, I'm just not getting a solid connection with this Tremaine person. So, what do you think, Ashley? Let me know, and feel free to talk with me here, and we can chat for a second. You let it go and I've been focusing on you. Okay. Good. Good. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. His feeling, look at this. Look at this, Ashley. You're worth so much more than this. This is what I'm trying to say here. And apparently I'm going to stutter the whole damn time I'm saying it. But this is what I'm saying here. We have indecision in reverse. Someone who can't make up their mind about making up their mind. A decision, right? So he has feelings but will not say. That's his loss then, right? My thing is right here, and I'm not even feeling like there's anything going on here. Something feels like it's off with this person. But I'm going to say this. If I see indecision in reverse, carrying connections in reverse, and Eight of Wands in reverse, we're not going to be dealing with maybes or hope fors here. We're going to be dealing with, I know who always has my back. It's me. Okay? We're the only us that we have, and we need to treat ourselves right. No, you haven't been, Alan. You haven't been called. So I want you to look at this and realize your worth and your value, because this person clearly doesn't. But you can. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. I think you deserve better than someone who's a almost maybe. Right? That we don't deserve that. So that's what I'm seeing here. I think we need to focus on having some us time. Doing us for a minute, you know? Awesome. Okay, so hopefully, Ashley, that helps to answer that question. Realize if someone, again, guys, as I've said before, okay, we need to love ourselves. We need to appreciate ourselves. And again, it sounds hokey. I get it. I understand it. But the reason why I say that, and I keep saying it, is because it is directly tied to your bullshit meter. I'm not even kidding you. If you love yourself and respect yourself enough, your bullshit meter goes off the charts. You can tell people that are bullshitting you from a mile away, okay? Because they smell like bullshit. They look like bullshit. It's bullshit. That's what I'm trying to say here. Spot on. That's just awesome. Awesome. Perfect. Ashley, so you understand what I'm saying here. And we want people that want us. We do not want to be in a relationship where we have to chase anybody. We want someone who wants us. That's going to be your ideal partner, is someone that wants you, someone that appreciates you. That's going to be your best bet. Okay? We're not in this to chase anybody. Okay? I, for one, couldn't chase because my ass is sore. That lower body workout was so hard. You have no idea. I am soft. I'm so soft. I've got like a Pillsbury Doughboy butt, so it's... He actually has an okay ass. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's not a bad looking ass on the Pillsbury Doughboy, but yeah, that's where I'm coming from here. So hopefully you guys can understand what I'm saying here. I'm glad you guys enjoy the jokes, because if not, I do them anyway, whether you guys are watching me or not, and it's a frightening thing that I'm just in my room talking to nobody. At least this way I've got people watching, so no time to waste. There you go. That's one thing. That's one thing we don't have. We do not have an infinite amount of time. We can gain a ton of money. We can gain a ton of resources in so many other ways, but we do not get time back. If we wasted 2 years on somebody or something, we do not get that time back. We don't get a coupon or a discount. There you go. Moving on, Ashley. I'm proud of you. Go for it. Move on. Okay. I think she's got this, guys. I think she's got this. Okay, Amber, are you there? Thank you, Jean. Appreciate that. You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Ashley. So, Amber, if you want to, you can step on down here. We'll go from there. Awesome, Amber. Okay, ask your question. Did I tell you guys the one time someone paid, it was like $7 for me to read myself? It was weird. It was like I was being held hostage with money, which isn't a bad way to be held hostage, but it was weird to read for myself from someone paying for a reading for me. Yeah, it was a weird time. Okay, let's look at this, Amber. So, how does Michael feel now that we're done? We had coffee this weekend. All right. Let's see, Amber. Let's see what we can find for you. How does Michael feel now that we're done? We had coffee this weekend. Let's see here. How does Michael feel now that you're done? So let's do 4 cards that are energy, amber, which are these ones, and then let's do 4 cards that are these ones. This is the Fountain Tarot. Yeah. So Stoned Epiphany, it was basically towards the end of the year. From what I could see, I'm going to be going on some sort of journey. I'm not sure what it's going to be. I'm hoping it's business related because that's what it seemed like it would be is business. But I'm going to be building things up. It was weird. Honestly, it was one of the weirdest things. And also I had to work on... Oh boy. I tell you guys to work on stuff all the time, and yet when it comes to me, it's like in one ear and out the other. Okay, hypocritical. I think I had to work on being better in something. I can't remember. It could have been self-talk for me. I struggle with negative self-talk at times. I'm trying my best with it, just like everyone else here. I think a lot of people struggle with that one. Okay. Yeah, it was an epiphany, 100%. Can't remember. I cannot remember what was the thing. I remember I'm going to be doing some traveling, which is what I want to do. I want to teach, and I want to screech my message across the land, far and wide. Okay. So let's look at this for Amber. I eventually want to teach mediumship classes and psychic classes, but I'm very much still in the learning phase. Now that I'm taking my classes from an actual teacher, I feel like I've got a lot of ways to go. A lot of people don't like to see their flaws or can't see them. Problem is, I can see my flaws, and then I hyperfixate on them. That's it. There's no resolution there. It's just me looking at myself. No, I feel like everyone to an extent. You would take that class if I taught at Stone Epiphany. I'm going to be teaching it. I am going to be teaching. I have a sign-up form on my website for when I do start teaching. And I've got a lot of ideas for what we can do, but I want to be able to get there. A good teacher is able to go wherever their students are at in their psychic ability and help you expand on that. So I'm still learning what that looks like. But that'd be awesome. I appreciate you saying that, Stone Epiphany. I'll say it right now. So my teacher charges it's $4,600 for a year's worth of classes. I would probably teach a weekend class, like 2 days, for about double that price because I'm worth it. No, I would probably teach maybe a 2-day class for $120. I can understand. The reason why I went with someone who was with that price, this person's a famous author and she's a pioneer in her field. She's very, very talented. And so I went with someone that I felt like would have been a good teacher. I'd probably do like $80 to $100 for a weekend course or a weekend class. It just depends. I'd want to get at least 10 people interested because I want to do break-off Zoom meetings. Like... Let me do Amber's reading here, and then I can focus on telling you guys what that looks like. But you learned from that, Ellen. It wasn't a dumbass move. You learned from it. Maybe it wasn't what we wanted to learn, but you learned. No, sorry. 2-day class, not 48 hours. It's going to be probably 3 hours a day, like 3 hours on Saturday, 3 hours on Sunday, or I could do a 3-hour course 1 week and then do another 3-hour course another week. I'm sorry to hear that, Ellen. I hate that. Okay, so here's what I get for you, Amber. I get man holding a coin, and I get 3 of Wands. If we look at this card here, the 3 of Wands kind of has that look of like someone pushing and pulling or someone getting ready to do something. 3 of Wands is someone who still has... There's still feelings here, Amber. There's still feelings here. It's not something that's going to be like... There's feelings here, but there's not going to be a lot of action that's taken. Because I get this card. I get the man holding a coin. Okay? Now remember, in this deck, there's a man holding a coin, there's a man holding a heart, woman holding a coin, woman holding a heart. And then I get this card. I get woman holding a heart. So this is his energy, this is your energy. Woman holding a heart, and then the fountain card right here. These cards here are very powerful cards. All right? When I see this, you're ready to love. You're ready to give yourself into something that you feel like is going to work for you. And I feel like you're ready to do that. I don't feel like you have any stipulations. I don't feel like you have any problems. If you found the right relationship, you're ready to dive deep and go the distance. You're ready to give your all in something. I don't feel like you're someone who gives up. I don't feel like you're someone who's a quitter. But if someone else is going to push us away, the only thing we can do is walk away from that situation. There's still feelings here. There's still emotions, but this person doesn't know how to work through those. Now, I've also got these. So, man holding a coin. This card here, okay? This card here with the 3 of Wands that I was showing you here, Michael only has so much he can offer. He can offer you, you know, comforts. He can offer you certain things, but when it comes to the intimacy or when it comes to taking things to that next level, those are not things he can offer you. I don't get a sense of a bad guy here. I just get a sense of someone who doesn't know how to work through their stuff. And someone who is a good match to an extent, but someone who's going to be wasting your time at this point in time because they don't know how to go about things, how to make things better. This person wants things to be better, but I don't feel like they know what steps to take. I don't feel like they know the course of action to follow, and I don't feel like they want to get help for it. They feel like it should come to them intuitively, right? A lot of people, especially men, feel like, well, if it's there for me, it's going to come to me intuitively because I'm very smart. And so everything happens to me that way. No, you have to work through this and you have to understand knowledge is something that we accrue. Wisdom is something we get over time through experience. And this person isn't experiencing their own emotions, so there's no wisdom for this person to take with them towards a relationship. Okay? I do feel like, yeah, he wants to see you again, Amber. But you're going to be with somebody who's going to ultimately be a time waste. If I can be completely honest with you and I feel like we're comfortable enough, I can do that. You're going to be with someone who's going to be a time waster at this point in time. I do feel like he wants to see you again. I feel like there's still things there. But if you're wanting something to go past the level you've been at, I'm not seeing that happening. The last cards we get here are Rest and Rejuvenation and the 6 of Cups. Okay? These cards here are basically saying, I would say take a break and walk away from the connection right at this point. Walk away from the connection. Maybe give him space, give him some time, give yourself some time and some space, and see what happens after that. If it's been a few months or it's been, close to a year or two after this, and you feel like the person's made some strides, like you really feel like they've tried, they've changed, maybe give them another shot, maybe. But this person has a lot of inner demons that I don't feel like they know how to address or would even want to, given the circumstance. You'd need someone who's going to be open and honest with you. And I don't feel like this person's a liar, but I don't feel like this person has the courage to tell the truth, if that makes any sense. It's like this person, not lying, but like not having the gusto to look at themselves objectively and see what's going on to where they can fix it. So that's what I've got, Amber. And Stoned Epiphany, my targeted audience would be beginners in psychic ability. Does he want you to leave him alone? No, that's the thing. So I don't feel like he wants you to leave him alone, but I also feel like he doesn't know what he wants in this situation. I don't feel like he wants you to leave him alone, but you're wanting something in the relationship, Amber, that he cannot provide. At least at this point in time, I feel like there's still something there. There's still emotions tied to this person. But I would honestly say, Amber, if I was you, you can do whatever you want. You're an adult. You can do whatever you want. Even if you weren't an adult, I'm not your dad. But when I see this situation here, it feels to me like this person just doesn't. They're not ready for commitment. They're just not ready for commitment yet. And waiting around on somebody who you don't know if they're ever going to be ready for it is going to hurt you in the long run. I don't feel this person means to mislead or means to hurt, but I do feel like subconsciously this person doesn't know what to do, and they don't know how to not hurt you or how to take things to the next level. So I don't think they're against seeing you at all. I really don't. But what would be the point of it, right? It would be to just stir up feelings for you over something you can't have. It's like beating yourself up over something that you know you can't have because this person just isn't, that's just what I'm getting here, Amber. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, one more sip here. Why does he want to be friends? I feel like, Amber, because if he puts himself in a situation where he's friends with you, but there doesn't have to be the emotional intimacy or that connection, this person feels like they're still connected to you in some way, and there could still be a chance of something happening, even though this person has a lot of issues and hangups. So to me, in the long run, this person is kind of keeping you as a friend for selfish reasons, if that's the case, because I'm not feeling the person will change. Being friends with someone that we were once intimate with it can be okay in rare instances, but in a lot of ways, we're going to be wondering what's going on. And if this Michael person ever starts dating someone, or you ever start dating someone when you guys were together and you wanted something more, but Michael was dragging his feet, that's going to be difficult for you. So, but that's what I feel like is going to be the situation here, is that I'd say step away from the connection just because you're wanting something more from it. And I don't think you can turn that off. But that's what I'm seeing there. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Hold on a second here. Does that make sense, Amber? No, King Leo, you haven't missed your turn. One second, guys. I'll be right back here. You're welcome, Amber. You're very welcome. Okay, we can go to the free list here. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Like super fast. I've already gone. I'm back. No, just give me a second here. So, Gene, I didn't turn on the auto moderator. I wasn't even aware there was an auto moderator. A moderator, not a moderator. Hey there, hi Minshu, how you doing, bud? I can give you a number. I did not turn on Nightbot, so I'm thinking it's somebody else. But if they're not being disruptive, at least for right now, I don't see any harm in them being here. I don't care what your name is. We've had some interesting people come in here, and they've actually been pretty nice. So, number 31 will be your number. Are you wanting to do a reading, Hi Minshu? Hi Minshu. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. Thank you very much, Gene. Yeah, it's an auto moderator, Ellen, from what I understand from what Gene was saying. Okay. Sometimes they are a mod on other tarot people. They could be. They okay. Yeah. Thank you, Gene. I appreciate that. I appreciate you hiding in. I literally had someone come on here, and their name was, it was like Mr. something, the anal fetishist, and it was someone with their butt cheeks going like this. It was like a cartoon thing, and there was something in the middle of the butt cheeks, whatever. That person turned out to be super, super nice. And weirdest thing, but as long as someone's being respectful, I don't care what your name is, I don't care what's going on, just be nice, right? As soon as you're not being that way, then I block your ass. But because we're dealing with sensitive information here. We're dealing with people and their energies, but that's what I'm feeling is going to be here. So hold on. I'll be right back. And there's it's kind of a creepy face, but I'll allow it. Sounds good to me. No, I know he's not the Nightbot. It could be. Keep an eye on him, Gene. Keep an eye on him. If they're being disrespectful, then I'm aware, guys. I'm aware it's a channel. So hold on, I'll be back. Just keep an eye on it, Gene. Oh. All right, guys, we got people here. Okay, let's do this. Let's see what we can come up with here. So we have 31. Well, I don't know if Hi Minshu wanted to be added to the list. Let's see here. Oh, you don't want a reading. Okay, I'm just making sure. All right. All right, everyone is still here that's still here. So let's do this. And let's get it going. I hear you, buddy. Okay, free reading list time. Let's do it here. So, alrighty. Once I start doing this, the numbers usually move pretty quick. Thank you, Gene. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You want a puppy and a cat so bad. I'll tell you right now, we have Trixie in the house, and she can be a little bit of a handful. She is sweet as hell. She's our newest cat that's here, the Calico. I'll be back. I need to get my pizza. That is literally my catchphrase. Like, that's what I say to everyone when I leave a room. All right. Number 18. A. Marie. A. Marie, are you there? This one is Yoshi. This one's Yoshi. Hey, bud. A. Marie, are you there? Awesome. Perfect. Perfect. No, Majesty, you haven't missed your turn. You're number 6. We just barely started getting to the list here, so you have not missed your turn. You guys have about a 3% chance of each being called. If you guys aren't here, I'll just scream until you get here. I'm very good at that. You're good, Majesty. I understand. You guys can ask. It doesn't bother me. Just making sure I get it. My question is, will Jeff and I get back together once you purchase your condo? All right. No, not yet, Anthony. We just started doing the free readings. You're welcome, Majesty. Thank you for being patient, guys. He's giving you space to get yourself together. Okay, awesome. Let's see here. So, will Jeff and A. Marie get back together once A. Marie purchases a condo? Let me look here. All right. Thank you, Gene. I like the crystal balls there. By the way, don't ever say that to a security guard. I had a restraining order put on me once. All right, let's do this here. So A. Marie says, will A. Marie and Jeff get back together once they purchase a condo? Yes, Sarabe Lal. Yes, it's open. Your number would be 31 on the list. Hey there, Shop with Roxy. How are you doing? Is that, Oh, I like the name. You got little things there. I thought you had a watermelon tourmaline in your name, Shop with Roxy, which is my favorite stone. I love watermelon tourmaline. Guys, look it up if you haven't. It's beautiful. Okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Shop with Roxy. I am doing good. I just finished my coffee. So I'm good and sad. There's some mixed emotions. So if you like and subscribe, guys, let me know you like and subscribe. I can put you on the list. All right, let's do this here. So, A. Marie, here's what I got here. Awesome, Majesty. You got good taste. You got really good taste. If watermelon tourmaline's your favorite too, I love it. Ametrine is really pretty as well. So I get this card for you, A. Marie. I get the world in reverse. There can be a coming together of energies again, but there could be some blockages to this energy. So at this point in time, I'm hoping you guys get back together if that's what you want. When I see the world in reverse, though, there could definitely be some complications. Things could be slowing down. Things could be not moving forward in a relationship way. So there may be a time where it could be time to say goodbye or time to say so long just for a little bit. Hopefully I'm wrong with that, though. If you want this person to be there for you, I'm hoping that's the case. The world in reverse, though, feels like things are stagnant or things aren't going to be moving forward, at least at this point in time with the cards that I'm drawing. So hopefully that gives you some insight there. Sorry to be that person. I like your energy, though, if that means anything to you. But, yeah. So did you like and subscribe, Roxy and... Oh, yeah, you did. Okay, I just saw your thing. So, Roxy... Okay, Sarab... Okay, let me go back here. Sarabi Lal is 31. I'll show you guys what we do here. Okay, and then 32 is going to be Shop with Roxy. Thank you again, Roxy. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's go to the next card here. Let's see what we got. Okay. Oh, number 31. See, and then that's how it happens sometimes. So, number 31, Sarabi Lal, are you there? I mean, you should be. Okay, A-Marie says, actually, you're spot on. We are apart, but check on each other from time to time. I have a feeling once I moved, he will come back around, like nothing happened. Hopefully, whatever you want to happen, A-Marie, happens. But if for some reason it doesn't happen that way, I don't want you to blame yourself or to be upset. I mean, be upset. Let yourself feel the emotions that you feel, but it feels like there could just be something blocking that connection from the card. The world in reverse is, to me, it could be things moving forward, but not the same way as it was before. So that's what I'm seeing. Sarabe Lal, number 31. It's time for some fun, number 31. Step up to the plate. Don't be late. You guys know I was going to say that one. Okay, general prediction. Okay, general prediction till the 10th of March. Any... Okay. Hold on. General... They did. They posted their question for a second. Post it one more time, Sarabe Lal, and we can go from there. Hold on one second, guys. He did. He retracted. Like a turtle that sticks its head out, and then when you try to touch it, it just pulls its head back in. I don't know. That's what my mind went to. Sarabi Law, would you want to post your question? You kind of took it back there pretty quick. Oh, man. All right, well, then I will show you guys this. I got a little Yoshi right here. Pretty cute. There we go. All right. Yoshi always brings in the people to ask their questions. This little bastard, he'll get you if you don't. All right. Sarabi says, general prediction till the 10th of March. Any precautions for the 10th of March specifically? Okay, 10th of March specifically for... Awesome, Sarabi, welcome to the channel. We'll see what we can do for you here, my friend, okay? So, you said 10th of March specifically. Let's look here. What's going on for the 10th of March specifically for Sarabi? Am I saying your name right? I hope I'm saying your name right. If I'm not, I am horribly bad at names. But that's it. I'm just bad at names. And I like to say but. Okay, so the 10th of March. Look at this one. Door to Romance, right here. 10th of March, I feel like the 10th of March is going to be a good day, not knowing the context specifically. And then I saw fire, maybe like a fire sign astrologically. I'm not sure if there's a fire sign. But I get the Door to Romance right here. And okay, Marie, you have a good one, my friend, okay? Thanks for coming in here. Appreciate your energy. But the Door to Romance card could be a romantic connection, but it could also just be on the 10th of March. I feel like that's going to be a good day, I'm hoping. Hopefully no precautions are necessary. Hopefully it's just a good day. This card coming up here, Sarabi, to me is saying that it's going to be good. I feel like the 10th of March will be good. Hopefully that's the case. Generally, I don't do predictions for certain dates, but I think it'll be good. So hopefully that makes sense to you. And generally, the more psychic stuff, if it's more psychic, I do charge for those, right? You know, because I have this really obnoxious thing where I need to eat food at least once every 24 hours or I get hungry. You know, that's just a me thing, guys. I know, it's weird. I'm a weirdo, but what can I say? Okay, let's move on to this one here. Let's go to another reading now and get it going. All right. Love the vibe that you bring, Jean. Thank you so much for coming on here. How has your day been, Jean? Like so far, and was your weekend good? Did you do anything fun? Okay. 21 is Concrete Surfer. Concrete Surfer. Surfing that concrete. How dare I need to eat every day? I know, Jean. I know. I'm horrible. I'm so bad. I'm a horrible human. I know. It's obnoxious. It's obnoxious. You guys wouldn't believe what happens after I eat either. It's none of your business, but it's horrible. It's horrible. Out on the front lawn every day. Every day like clockwork. I worked all weekend and today, but it was decent. Awesome. Awesome. Whoop. Number 9. Number 9, S with a dot. S with a dot. I hate it when the names are just a letter, or literally there's someone that just has the name, and that's it. And when I call their name, they've never once answered as far as I'm aware of. Do you eat twice or a day or thrice? Do I only have two or three to choose from? Because I'm going to tell you right now, that's a low estimate on how much I eat in a day. It's a garishly more amount of food. It's a lot more is what I'm trying to say. All right, let's move on to the next one. Swing and a miss. Let's see what's coming up here for the next number. 24. 24 is autumn. Are you there, autumn? Spring called and summer is here as well. Come on back, autumn. Ellen is speaking in Yodanese. I have a theory. I have a theory on this. The reason why Yoda speaks the way he does is because he's in the future and he has to work his way backwards. His consciousness is constantly in the future and he has to work his way backwards, and that's why he speaks the way he does. Just a theory. All right. No, Ellen, you haven't been called yet. Number 14, Padma. Is Padma there? Oh, man, the neck. Are you there, Padma? All right. Number 11, King Leo. King Leo, number 11. So many 11s have been all around. Let's have it be your turn. King Leo. Step on up to the plate. Again. Let's do this. Sure. All right, King Leo is saying, so many are not around. Yeah, when I get the donations coming in, 12 is still here, Atiana says. Okay, we'll get to you. We'll get to you, my friend. You just gotta. Let me do this here. Let's shuffle a couple more times. A general for King Leo. Whew. All right. Here's what I got here. I think your mate who's being impatient earlier left. Who was it? The Kimon Raymer one? So we get third chakra Archangel Shamuel in reverse for you, King Leo. This card doesn't want to be in reverse. Okay, this card wants to be standing up. Instead of sitting here with bat wings, this card wants to be like this. It's okay, Ellen. I already crossed them off the list. So even if their number came up, you know, I still wouldn't have called them. If I'm doing a free service, if someone has a problem with it, go to someone else who's doing a free service, right? Okay. So, Sarabi, I answered your question a little ways back. Maybe there's a language barrier here a little bit. Let's see. I drew the door. I drew the door to romance upright, which is a really good card to have. So I'm thinking the right general. I feel like it's going to be a good day, honestly. Sarabi for the prediction. Okay, so this card right here, King Leo, third chakra, Archangel Shamuel in reverse. This card to me is saying that we need to work on building up our sense of kind of purpose or our sense of selves. I feel like there's a tendency for us to doubt what's happening. Hold on. I feel like there's a tendency for us to doubt what's going on and for us to not see the situation as it really is. This being in reverse here could be that we're harder on ourselves than we need to be. It's not like we're not seeing it for what it is because we're dumb or something like that. No, I feel like there's a tendency to be harder on ourselves than we need to be, and that takes away part of our power. Because when we're looking at the third chakra, seems to be a regular lag in the streams. Yeah, there is. It seems like there's always a lag. I do agree with that, Gene. I wish I could change that. I even have it set to ultra low latency when I stream, so I don't know. So, third chakra, Archangel Shamuel. This card to me is saying that we need to focus more on what's coming into us that we're grateful for, and let that kind of be something that we use to attract more things that we're grateful for. I feel like you're generally a more positive-minded person, but I feel it's good to return back to that kind of attitude of gratitude, right? It doesn't mean don't have a bad day, or it doesn't mean, got to work on the confidence. This card right here wants to be upright, and it's a very powerful card. This is fire, is what it, and I know that sounds like I'm a youthful kid saying this is fire. No, I'm saying this is the fire chakra, okay? Purpose, willpower. And, you know, for some people it's connected to mediumistic abilities, and not for some people it's connected to different psychic abilities. But this one right here, it wants to be upright. So work on your confidence, work on not overworking yourself as much. Basically, when you start to value your time and you start to value yourself more, you'll understand this card will start to turn itself upright. So that's what I'm seeing here for you, King Leo. Hopefully that helps. Okay, let's do this next one. Alrighty. You're very welcome, King Leo. Number 17, Anthony. Are you still there, Anthony? You were there not too long ago. Hopefully you are still there. Awesome. What's your question, Anthony? And then it's your turn to give me a question, or to give me an answer to my question. You guys don't understand, I'm in desperate need of advice here, so I do something for you, you do something for me, and then we're good. We're on Anthony. I think they're working up their question here. Okay, so Anthony says, how can I overcome current problems in my moving? It seems, Anthony, it seems like this is a more involved question, so I'm trying to think of a way I can do this here. So, how can I overcome current problems in moving? I have disagreements with my parents about moving and have financial problems. If there's anything you can do, I mean, honestly speaking this way, I'm going to say follow your heart, do what it is that you need to do. And I can understand the financial problems being an issue. If there's anything you can do to earn money, do that, right? And I know that seems like, well, duh, I'd do it if I already, but it sounds to me like regardless of the disagreements with your parents or whatever's going on, you need to do you. You need to focus on your path, what's going on with you. And if that means saving up some money, maybe getting a loan after that, building up your credit, I'm not sure how it works where you're at. But you need to do something where you can put yourself out there, even if it's uncomfortable at first. If this is something you want to do, you need to go for it. From the cards, I can give you something from the cards, but it's not going to be as specific, Anthony. Let's see here. What does Anthony need to know from the cards? I'll remember that in the future. I'll just give you the cards. I can understand. Cards can be a little bit, that seems to be what people want, so I can understand that. Okay. What does Anthony need to know from the cards for this situation? Let's do one more. So Anthony, we get broken heart in reverse. basically kind of like what I was saying. If you're in a period here, Anthony, where you've been recovering from something for a while, you said you're having disagreement from your parents. I do feel like things are going to get better, but like I was saying earlier, I feel like you need to go after what it is that you feel like you need to go after. And I think that's what you need to do. Honestly, if you're having trouble with money or you're having trouble with this or that, look at ways we can fix those problems. Nowadays, there's YouTube videos, there's different things we can do to learn different things, different techniques on how to deal with these issues. But yeah, that's primarily what I'm seeing for you. So hopefully that gives you some insight, because the more specifics, you too, Sarabi. They might be back in time, I'm not sure, but yeah, the more specific stuff, I do charge for those readings. But for this right here, just keep going the path that you're on and make decisions to be more proactive and go after your dreams a little bit more. And I think you can do that. So just, don't burn the candle at both ends, so to speak, but go after what you want in life. Okay, let's move on to the next one here. Number 10 is SC. Are you still there, SC? SC. Are you still there? And you guys can pay to skip the line, so just gonna throw that out there. Just gonna throw that out there. We'll see if anyone can tug on the line, so to speak. I'll just be doing this reeling them in slow. Are you there, SC? Awesome. Perfect. What's your question? Oh. Thank you very much, Gene. You're on the ball when it comes to posting. I appreciate that. You're doing a really good job. See what we can do here. SC. SC, are you there? You said you were there. Maybe you're typing your question now. It's one question, one card, so if it's a really long question, you're more than welcome to talk to me about it, but yeah. How tall do you guys think I am? Like, you see me sitting in this chair, you probably have no idea about my height. Don't guess my weight. Okay, I'm not into that shit, but how tall do you think I am? That's a good question. Loops says 6 feet. Oh. Loops, you're a kind individual. 5'8"? I can go for 5'8". I'll wait until we get some more responses here. In the meantime, and I will tell you guys, 5'9" is what Roxy said. Okay, fair. Have you guys seen that I even have legs? Because I'm telling you, I've walked out of the room a couple times, but 5'7". Wow, there are some... Yeah, Dawson J, I can add you. Your number will be 33, and then I'm going to address SC's question here. So, how can we stop stressing? Okay, let me read the question again. How do I chill out and stop stressing about love? Okay. It's a good thing. It's a good thing we know that we need to chill out and stop stressing about love. So, when it comes to love, yes, number 33, or hold on. Yes, 33 is Dawson, you're right. No, Loops, 25 hasn't been called. Not yet, my friend. If I do for a little bit longer, if I do call your name and you guys aren't here, I'll just give you another number. But here in a minute, I'm gonna be taking that away from you guys because you don't deserve it. No, I'm gonna, if you guys miss your number, just come back on here, say you missed your number, and I'll say get the hell out. And then you do that. I'll give you another number. So don't worry about missing it, Loops, or anybody else. I'll give you guys another number up to a point. Because eventually it gets kind of ridiculous. Someone I called 3 hours ago, is my name? And yes, wild. So we have to understand, SC, why do we want love in the first place? 5'11", by the way, and Taurus Sun. I always get this mixed up. Taurus Sun, Aquarius Moon, and Virgo Rising. My sign, Taurus Sun, Aquarius Moon, Taurus Sun, Aquarius Moon, Virgo Rising. And trust me, it's true. It's all true. Thank you, Shop with Roxy. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. Padma always misses. She does. She does. That's how it is. Yeah, so 5'11". 5'11", if you guys were wondering. And she came in. She came in. So I can give her another number. So Padma, your number came up a while ago. Your new number will be 34. So Padma's new number will be 34. Okay. So why SC do we want to be in a relationship? You're tall. Thank you, SC. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. You're still just going to get the one card. But you're getting close. You're getting close to buttering me up for 2. Let's see what we have here. The main thing is, why are we... No, not yet, Stoned Epiphany. We are on the free list, though, and we're starting to move through it, though. You thought I was short with what I was saying. You would have thought wrong. I think 5'11" is a little above average for a dude such as myself. Okay. You're starting to not know what you want to ask. That's okay, Ellen. That's okay. I can think of a bunch of questions. So Ashley says Taurus Sun, Gemini Moon, Scorpio Rising. KG says Taurus Sun, Leo Moon, Cancer Rising. All right, we've got some people here. You're barely 5'5". So, Shop with Roxy, when it is your turn, we'll do a general for you, like you were saying. The mediumship readings that I do, I'm still learning. I'm still getting that ability kind of dialed in, and I'm not going to do them on here. I'm not going to do them on here just because I feel like it's a sacred thing. So I would do either a Zoom call or I would do something else where it would be just me and you, whoever wants to do the private readings, and then I'm not looking and saying, hello, so-and-so, whenever they come in the room. Because if I'm getting a message from your dad or I'm getting a message from somebody and I keep getting distracted, I'm bringing myself out of that space constantly, and it's going to be harder and harder for me to reconnect. You didn't ask me to explain all that, but I am. I told you I'm a Virgo rising. Here it is. Here's the Virgo. Take it or leave it. You're going to have to take it because I'm not leaving it. So... No, SC, I was saying, why do we love? Why do we love, and what's going on in those directions? Sometimes we want to be in relationships because we're distracting ourselves with relationships, and so love for us can be tricky, right? It really depends on kind of, are we running away from something? Are we wanting to be in a relationship because we ourselves are feeling like we're complete? Because in my opinion, in what I've learned, when we feel like we ourselves are complete, we should get into a relationship then. When we're at 100%, then we get into a relationship, and then there's, more people working towards the same goals. But a lot of times we don't know ourselves, or we don't love ourselves enough. We get in these relationships and we try to escape reality with these relationships. Sometimes we use relationships as something to focus on, rather than our own problems. And so we're constantly putting ourselves in relationships because then we can focus on somebody else rather than ourselves and work through the past traumas that we've been through. So I would say that would be something, right? So that would be something that I would say. Love is a beautiful thing. It's an amazing thing to be able to have, but we need to understand where we're coming from with that. Hopefully that made a little bit of sense there. And I can understand love is who we're all supposed to be, but we need to heal first, and then we can focus on attracting love the way that we're meant to have it. Until we look at it from a self-love and a healed way, that's going to be on there. So, Pratik Shaya, did you like and subscribe? I can put you on the list as number 35. Your number is 35, Pratik, if you liked and subscribed for me. No, Jean isn't the new moderator. She is a moderator. Well, she's a new moderator, but she's not. She's one of the moderators. So whenever Chantel comes in here, whenever they can, I just gave the title of moderator to Jean as well as Chantel. And yeah. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, so your number is 35, Pratik Shia. Okay, awesome, SC. And also from what Ellen said, can someone? Okay, let me read this. Just a topic, but how do you tell if someone is a narcissist? Like, can someone have traits but not be one? Yes, a lot of people can have traits but not be full-blown narcissists. Generally speaking, we're all actually narcissistic up until like age, 10? Like, it's normal for kids to be narcissistic because they're always interested in what they want to do. It's always about them. It's their world, but they're new to the world. So them being in that state, some people don't grow out of it though. Or some people have narcissistic parents that never went out of that way of thinking. And so they learn those habits through them. Someone can have narcissistic traits but not be a narcissist, but it depends. It depends. So you'll notice if someone has narcissistic traits, but they're not a narcissist, that they will, to an extent, they'll say, I'm sorry. They'll try to work through things with you. There will be a part of them that will talk with you and try to work things out to an extent. They're not going to be able to meet you. They're not going to be able to meet you the same way that you meet them. And when I say meeting somebody, I mean like agreeing on mutual ground, working towards a more positive connection. Once they've healed these traits, and they can be healed, if someone isn't completely narcissistic, there can be a healing part that happens, but it is incredibly, incredibly rare. A lot of times for a narcissist, to admit that they did one thing wrong is to admit that they did everything wrong. And so their whole world starts to unravel. A full-blown narcissist, they never apologize, they don't think they're wrong, and then there's different kinds of narcissism. There's covert narcissists, and then there's overt narcissists, right? I think there's different names for that as well, but a covert narcissist is going to be someone who is narcissistic, but only when you're alone with them. But they can be absolutely charming in front of other people. They can be these people that someone would never suspect is just a horrible person. But an overt narcissist is someone who's outwardly narcissistic, doesn't care who sees it, and does all that. So the covert narcissist is like the cowardly narcissist, if that makes any sense. And And yeah. So hopefully that makes sense. I'm going to go to this next question here. And I like this. I like this right here. I'm going to go out on the sides and do this because Ellen's asking good questions and everyone in the group can benefit from these questions. So if it seems like I'm going out of order or I'm doing something, that can be what we do. I didn't draw a card SC. You guys want the cards. I can understand that. I can draw one card for you, SC, and we can see what it is. We can SC what it is. Let's see here. Well, you never know, Ellen. I might be traveling one day. I'm thinking probably 10 years from now, 15 years from now. I'm wanting to do a bunch of classes and do teachings and stuff, but still got lots to learn myself. Phone died, I'm back. Come to Germany. Well, thank you. Thank you, KG. I will come to... Thank you. Hey, Jessica, how's it going? I appreciate that, Ellen. Thank you. One day I will be traveling. I'll be a traveling psychic teacher. That would be fun. That would be fun. Okay. Okay, so here's what I got here. Scissors icon. I think you can... Is it like you can clip reels or something? I can't see anything on my end. So I get Knight of Cups, or Knight of Coins in reverse. And this one here, I'm feeling SC, is going to be, it could be extremist ways of thinking. When I see Knight of Coins in reverse, it could be that we're, hey there, Angelina. Actually, hold on. So Jessica, are you wanting to be added to the list here? And then I'll get to your question, SC, hold on. Because if so, Jessica, I can put you on here at number 36. Let's see here. Just like and subscribe, guys. Let me know that you liked and subscribed, and I can add you to the list and give you a number. All right. So it could just be extremist ways of thinking. I feel like we could be prone, SC, we could be prone more to extreme ways of thinking rather than coming into a neutralized, balanced state. And it's not, it's something that if we work on ourselves and that self-love, the boundaries, things like that, we don't tend to be extremists. But when we've been through trauma or we've been through pain, we tend to go from one side to the other and realize life isn't just black or white, it's several shades of gray. And so that's kind of what I'm talking about here. And until we understand that there's several shades of gray and there isn't a one-size-fits-all solution, once we understand that we can move forward and we can work things through. But basically from what I said and from what this says, there still needs to be some healing work that needs to be done because love can absolutely be with us. It can absolutely be something for us, but we need to heal. We have to heal first to know what that looks like for us because positive relationships and negative relationships are going to impact us very, very differently, and we need to understand where we're coming from and what we're looking for in love. A lot of us will find people that are unavailable, and we will tell ourselves that this person loves us, that we love them, but they're so unavailable, and then when it doesn't work out, we beat ourselves up for it, but we're consciously choosing people that are unavailable in some way, shape, or form. So we need to understand, why do we do that? Why do we choose unavailable people, or why do we choose unavailable situations? And then when we don't get what we want, when we get hurt, then we say, oh, I guess I was right. I'm a loser. I'm this, I'm that. And we're not. But we keep making these mistakes or we keep making these decisions over and over again But eventually, when we learn it, the universe says, okay, you've understood this lesson. Let's move on to something else because you've learned it. You've learned what self-love looks like, and you won't waste your time on anything less than someone who appreciates and loves you for who you are. Okay. All right. So let me do this here. Let's move on to the next one. Okay. 15. Oh, we already had them. They already paid for theirs. Ties, are you there? You were there a while ago. It might. I'll have to look at what the thing means. What the scissors mean. All right, I'm not thinking they're here. Dawson J, are you there? Dawson J. You guys can take a look at this while I'm gone here. Got ourselves a little Yoshi. There you go. I'll be right back, but you guys stare at Yoshi. You let him know what's going on. I will be right back after a word from our sponsor. It's the devil again. He's our sponsor. He is upset, guys. We need to send more. That's primarily the thing he needs to happen. All right. Yes, Yoshi does mind readings. He's really good at it. SC says, thank you, Chance. I don't know, it's just devastating. It feels like I'm in an RPG game, sprinting with all my might toward nothing, but it's all that keeps me sane and going forward at the end of the day. So SC, I'm serious here. Can't believe I still have so much to heal. There's so much to heal, but this is good. These are lessons that we can learn. These are things that we can understand. So we can look at it like I can't believe there's so much to heal from, but we can also look at it like I'm grateful for the fact that I get to do this, right? That's what I would say would be the most important thing moving on here, is that we get to try and we get to do this. These are issues that have been going on with us for a while, and we get to resolve them. But there is healing, and that's okay. That's okay. That's part of what we're here to do, I think. Yeah. Okay, so Dawson says, you see me dating toward the end of this year. I've been out of the game for a while and kind of want to start dating again, but not sure if it's a good idea. So do I see Dawson J? Toya, I can give you a number here. Did you like and subscribe? If so, your number can be 37. No, this is up to date, Atiana. I sometimes say the same thing a lot. In fact, I feel like I do that a lot of the time. All right, 37 will be Toya. I'm reading Dawson now. Oh, yep, Yoshi's at the back. Awesome. I'm going to get Dawson's question going. Let me do this. Let me update the app here. Okay, yeah, so Toya, your number is 37. I think I've thought I've seen you here before, but I wasn't sure. Thank you, Gene. That's awesome. That's a really good way to do it. Most definitely not a playback, but I do repeat myself quite often. Some of these things I feel like I'll be saying in a nursing home when I'm an old man. Just kind of be like, you know, if you loved yourself, boy, you would, you know. Hey there, Nina. How's it going? Alrighty. Let's do this here. Thank you, Gene. All right. You're back for a few minutes. How is it going, Nina? Okay, so let's see what we got here for Dawson. Should they start dating towards the end of the year? Okay, so Dawson, so many things. So many things can determine on if we want to date or if we want to do anything. So in my opinion, Dawson, if we're focusing on should I do this at the end of the year or should I do this or this, I understand we're looking for a time frame on where we could start dating again or where we could start doing something again. I'm still feeling like there needs to be time to heal. I get the Ace of Wands in reverse. It's not a bad card. Oh, thank you, Nina. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. This isn't a bad card to get in reverse, but it's a card that's saying there still needs to be some healing done. If we're putting a time frame on it at the end of the year, right? There's so many factors that can go into, will I be ready to date by the end of the year? And so what I feel like would be something that we can do is focus on the healing journey still. And if you're ready to start dating at that point and you don't have any hangups anymore, you're nervous, but you're ready to start again, I would say that would be the time to start. I still feel like, Dawson, there needs to be some healing going on here. Ace of Wands in reverse is saying that there still needs to be more. There needs to be more healing. And I understand you've been out of the game for a minute, but I would say you do you. You can do whatever you want. But I would definitely say give it some more time, give it some more space. It still feels like there's some healing. Okay, thank you. Not rushing at all, quite content. Perfect. Perfect. I love to hear that, because if we're really not ready, and we know we're not ready, and then someone forces us or pushes us into something, or even us, we do it to ourselves, we're going to get hurt in that process. So give it time, give it space, give it room to breathe. And when it does come time to jump into the dating game, something you can do, all of you guys on here, if you're looking for somebody, try branching out and doing different things. If you're doing the exact same thing every day of the week, even if it varies slightly, but you're still doing the same thing, try doing something different. Go to a class you've never taken before. Go to a place you've never been before. Do things out of the ordinary so that you can meet people that are out of your ordinary path. That's going to be something that you can do. Because sometimes our world is so kind of inclusive and tight that it's hard for us to get other people in there. But there's tricks to that, classes. Go to a class on how to care for cats, please. They are, well, not this one, but the other ones are very majestic creatures. That's good advice too, Gene. Absolutely. Okay, let me see what I can do here. Let's see our next questione. Thank you, Roxy. I appreciate that. Number 6, Majesty, are you there? You too, Dawson. Have a good one. Majesty, are you there? You were here a minute ago. That was almost 5, Ellen. Almost. It'll come up. You know eventually it comes up. Hold on. All right. I guess they're not here. Skadoosh. 32. Oh, Shop with Roxy. What was your question, Shop with Roxy? It is your turn. Number 32. So just a general for Roxy. Let's see what we can find here. Nina, chance to update. My grandfather's closest male figure I have. He's ready to go and I'm not ready for it. I only know his side. That is Mexican side. Your number is 34, Padma. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, Nina. That's a lot to process, isn't it? But the fact you had a connection with somebody, that's an important thing, even though it's painful to lose that connection. But at least you have a connection with them. That's why you reached out earlier. Okay, I can understand that. I'm sorry you're going through that, Nina. That's a difficult situation, but sure, Juliet, your number will be 38. Let me do this here. Okay. Awesome, Ellen. That's good. That's good to have a thirst for knowledge, to keep learning. You're welcome, Juliet. But I wish you the best, Nina, on this, and I'm sorry you're going through that. It's difficult to lose someone, especially someone like that. So my heart really does go out to you, my friend, and I wish you the best. And just whatever comes through, allow yourself to feel that, and realize that every time you're thinking of this person, and if you're feeling sad or you're feeling upset, at least you're honoring their memory, and you're focusing on letting that in. Letting in the memory that is them and showing that you cared for them. And that's a hugely important thing, I honestly feel. Let's see. So I was on... Okay, so Roxy was wanting a one card. One card. Let's do a general for Roxy and see what we can come up with here. Oh, thank you, Nina. That's very sweet. That's very, very sweet. Yes, Pretak Shia, your number is 35. Yes. All right, what can we get for Roxy here? One more. I need to get some new cards. The laminate on these are starting to chip off. You guys can see the lamination starting to pull off. Let's do this here. What does Roxy need to know? One more shuffle. Here we go. Okay. So Roxy, when I'm focusing on this, one thing that I'm getting is I'm seeing someone connecting the dots. I feel like there's a bunch of dots and you're connecting these dots and trying to understand something. It feels like a bigger picture kind of situation, but it feels like we're taking a step back and we're trying to see kind of where we fit into our own lives. As weird as that sounds, this could possibly mean getting rid of people that no longer are good for us in our lives. This could mean showing ourselves appreciation more and more. I get the appreciation card here, and to me that's saying that we're gonna be possibly getting rid of things that no longer serve us, or situations or people that feel like that we feel like don't appreciate us enough. And so the appreciation card here is coming in to say that whatever it is that you're doing, if you're honoring yourself and your worth, I feel like that's an important thing to pursue. Sometimes certain people, certain situations, people more than anything, will say that we're being selfish or that we're doing things the wrong way, but we're not. Okay? Those people that have a problem with us setting boundaries, or that have a problem with us that we need appreciation or we need a basic level of respect from people, those people are the ones we need to stay away from if they have a problem with us saying something like that. If we don't feel appreciated, or like we can trust somebody, or like we can communicate with these people, or we feel super drained after a conversation, or we just don't like talking to them, even if it's family, even if it's whatever, get rid of the people in your life that you don't resonate with, because we only have one life to live. And I understand there's complications, okay? But we need to get rid of those situations that are no longer serving us. And I feel like that's going to be the kind of journey you're going to be entering into. Or maybe you've even done this too, but that's kind of what I'm getting here for you, Roxy. Hopefully that resonates here. Is that making sense then, Roxy? Awesome. Awesome. I'm glad. I'm glad it resonated. Just know you're doing the right thing by asking for respect. Thank you, Ajit, and thank you. It makes total sense. I'm in such and shock. Well, thank you, Roxy, for being so sweet. Yeah, just know you're doing the right thing. Awesome. Awesome, Roxy. Perfect. And Ajit, your number will be 39. Okay. All right, I'm gonna do this here, and we're gonna go like this. So no more free questions at this time. But anyone that's on the list, you guys will get a reading. Okay? Do not think that I'm gonna leave you guys in the dark. I'm not. Whoever's on the list, you guys will get a reading if I call your number and you answer. But if you miss your number at this point in time, you will not be given another number. So everyone sit tight. Paid readings are still absolutely going to be... Let me do this here. There we go. All right, paid readings are still going to be on the table, though. I like his money, but that's going to be about it as far as we go that way. So let's move on to another question here. Number 8, Maria, are you still there? You were here a while ago. Thank you, Jean. Appreciate that. Oh, thank you, Roxy. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Let me do this here. Do you have a question, Roxy? Oh, you're welcome. You're very welcome. I appreciate that immensely. Thank you for the money, Roxy. Thank you again. You guys help me having a brain fart here. You guys help with the donations and with stuff like that. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Roxy. I appreciate that immensely, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we do not have any Maria. So instead, we will do another one. Number 39 was Ajit. Ajit Yadav, are you there? Ajit Kumar Yadav, are you there? Okay, what's your question? I'm thinking that was just a thank you, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think Shop with Roxy was just saying thank you, so. No, I don't think you've missed your turn, Ivory. Oh, okay. All right, Ajit. I can go to the next person here. What's going on? It was a thank you. Well, I appreciate that immensely. I appreciate the donations. I love it. Helps me to keep doing what I'm doing. All right, Padma. Yeah, post here if you want to. Post again and I can see what we can do for you. You said you don't know about a card reading, but then you say, please do my card reading. I'm confused. What is it that you want, Ajit? Do you have a question? Maybe help me out here so that I can understand where we're coming from. Lots of angels today. Yeah, you could be having some spiritual awakening symptoms. Spiritual awakening symptoms. I think that's the right word. He doesn't know what to ask. Okay. Yes, this one's Trixie. This one is Trixie. All right, Gene. Thanks for letting me know here. So, Noon hasn't had a card reading before. It could totally be the case. All right. So Ajit Kumar, I'm just going to draw one card for you. Okay. The free questions. It's just one card. You're wondering about your future. We can do that. So let me do this here. Let's see what we got. Yes, Ellen. Yeah, you go through multiple. It's not just one Dark Night of the Soul or Spiritual Awakening. You have several. I feel like I have at least a couple a year. Yeah. It's fun every time. It's fun every time. You definitely don't feel like you're being suffocated by darkness. You don't. You just don't. Thank you, Patricia. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate you coming on here, my friend. One of these days I will do some teaching. World better watch out when that day comes because I'm going to be scared. Oh yeah, we go through several. At least that's what I've been led to believe. So, future here, Ajit, I get this card here. This says financial constraints. And so you can kind of see there's a door opening, and there's money. There's not a lot of money in there. What I would say is that I feel like in the future, we're going to have to be looking at investing, right? Or maybe see what we're investing in, see what's going on. This could be monetary investing or financial investing, but it could also be investing more of our time into the right kinds of things. When I see this card coming up here for the future, I'm feeling like we need to choose what we do next wisely, right? We need to choose the direction that we're going to be going in. I don't feel like there's any wrong direction for you to go in, but I feel like there's directions that are going to get you where you want to be quicker versus a little bit later on in life. So this card here primarily is saying that just be on the lookout and look for good investments. Look for things that are coming your way. And if something seems too good to be true, believe that it's too good to be true. But also try taking tiny risks and see what you can do. This could be financial. This could be, in your personal life. Try doing tiny risks or taking tiny risks and trying different things. And I feel like you're going to have some success, but just be on the lookout and spend your time and your money wisely in the next few months, I would say. So that's what I've got for you, Jeet. Hopefully that helps you. Just basically be cautious, but not overly cautious. Yeah, hopefully that helps. Okay, let me do this here. Oh, yeah. So no on that one. Number 30 is Glory Clark. Are you still there, Glory Clark? Awesome, Ajit. Thank you. Thank you for... Hopefully that helps you, my friend. Let me do this here. Glory Clark, are you there? Am I here? Are any of us really here? Okay, there we go. She is here. And in so doing, I am here as well. What's your question, my friend? Oh, man. Okay, Glory. Let's see what the cards have to say. But odds are, if you're on here and you're asking a third party, if your relationship is being taken seriously, I have a feeling there's going to be some issues or some problems that are going on. You should be able to talk to Quint about this, I would think. But we deal with a lot of emotionally unavailable people sometimes. But let's see here. One second, guys. Gotta make sure Trixie doesn't eat the electric spaghetti. Which is good. Chords. Hey there, Stricky. You're on your computer now. Cool. I am too. Let's do this here. Alrighty. He is emotionally unavailable. Okay. I figured. So, is Quint taking the relationship seriously? Let's do one more shuffle here. So I get this card right here. So this one, I get the King of Coins. So when I see this card, this isn't a relationship card, right? This is a card where I'm wondering if Quint is someone who maybe gives freely of other things, but doesn't give emotion. So someone that gives money or someone that gives something else, but isn't there emotionally or in that kind of way, if that makes sense. When I see this card, that's what I'm thinking, but it's not necessarily an emotionally available card. Oh, and you just said that they weren't. you probably, Glory, you probably have a reason for feeling the way you do, and you're probably looking for me to justify that reason. If you're feeling like he's not taking it seriously, trust that. 100% trust that inclination, that instinct. If it's someone's being emotionally unavailable, someone isn't for us, in my opinion, it's time to move on to something else, right? We don't deserve people that are emotionally unavailable, right? But we will seek that until we heal, until we understand where we're hurting and we can understand where to heal. We'll feel like we deserve people that aren't emotionally available. Maybe because our dad or our mother wasn't emotionally available, or they were too emotionally, like that can be bad too, is where someone is like too clingy when they're parents. They're too, they put us under a microscope. That can do something as well. But when we heal from this, Glory, then we can start to focus on allowing better connections to come our way. So to answer the question, it sounds to me like you have your doubts, and I'm sure you have your reasons for your doubts. So think about it, and make a decision based on that. But if you're feeling like they're not, if you're feeling like they're wasting your time, they're not taking things seriously, trust that. Trust that. Because if you're on here asking a stranger what I think about your relationship, and there's nothing wrong with you asking me. I have nothing wrong with that. But you should be able to talk to him about this or them about this. You should be able to talk to them about this. If you can't, more than likely that means there's something going on, right? So, I'll just say this. You feel like it's someone else? Hold on 1 second. So, Ravneet Kawar, if you're wanting something that's more commitment-based, but there's a third party right here, I'm honestly going to say step away from that situation. This person isn't treating you the way you want them to be treated. You want them to be committed to you for life, but they're already showing you that they're not going to be committed to you. So I'm going to say try to find a better relationship if that's something you think you can do, because it sounds like that person isn't respecting you and what's going on. If you want to have a committed relationship, go out, find somebody that you feel like you can resonate with and be in a committed relationship. It sounds like this person isn't even giving you the smallest inkling of that. So I would say find someone who respects you and appreciates you more, because it doesn't sound to me like that person does very much. So I wish you the best, Ravneet, but yeah. Okay. So let's move to the next one here. So number 7 is just name. Name. Just the word name, and that's it. You're welcome, Ravneet. Sorry if it sounded like I was being harsh, but you deserve better than that. All right, just the word name. Name. Are you there, name? You're welcome, Glory Clark. Thank you for coming on here. I appreciate you coming on here. Again, guys, I'm sorry if I come across as harsh. I try not to. But all right, no name, no game. No, they're not. Number 26 is Ivory Johnson. Are you there, Ivory Johnson? Ivory Johnson, are you there? Awesome. Okay, perfect. What's your question, Ivory? Yes. Yes, he is. He's kind of always coming back, isn't he? So Ivory Johnson says, which person should I be with, Leo or Sag? Okay. We'll see if we get something conclusive here. We're just going to do one card. And if it's a Leo or a Sag card, we'll see. So I think Temperance is Sagittarius, and Leo would be the Strength card, if I'm not mistaken. So if we get Temperance or Leo, then our Strength. It's going good for me, guys. It really is. All right, let's do this. Let's do this one for the homies. All right, Ivory, let's see. Leo or Sag? So, I get this one for you. Doesn't help. They're both fire signs, right? And so it's not like me saying... So we get the Ten of Wands in reverse. That's not a bad card to have here, but it's basically saying... if you have two choices here, Ivory, and I want to... The cards can say a lot. They can. But I also want you guys to use your own intuition and your own instincts. And so I do leave things open-ended here. When I see the Ten of Wands in reverse, it feels to me like there could be failure to make a choice. That could be happening, like we sit around on it so long that we don't make a choice and something is chosen for us. I would say if you're on the fence about where to go or who to be with, okay, like I said before, can you communicate with them? Do they appreciate you? Is there trust? Is there mutual appreciation? Is there respect? Is there loyalty? And like if you guys got in a fight, can you communicate openly about it after a little while, clear the air, and then start the relationship again? Because that's going to be hugely important. If you get those from either of them, then at that point, pick your person. Hey, Elizabeth, how's it going? But if you don't get that from either of them, then I would say leave both of them out of the equation if you're wanting to get into a relationship. So basically, is there trust? Is there appreciation? Is there a sense of someone who gets you or who wants to be with you? Do they act like they're annoyed with you? Do they act like... That's the kind of situation I would be talking about. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Elizabeth. I played some Elden Ring. And it actually is pretty fun. I don't know what it is about that game, but it was really fun. So, you tell me, Ivory, do either of them treat you with respect or with... Can you talk to them about things? Can you bring up past events and stuff like that? And, resolve them? Because that's going to be a partner worth keeping. But if not, Or do these people touch on trauma points for us? Is there a lot of drama around these people when we're talking about possibly dating either one of them? Is there drama? Is there always something going on that seems negative or things like that? Because sometimes we want to go with the person who's more exciting, but excitement in a relationship in a lot of ways could just be drama, activating trauma. So it could be something like that. So hopefully that makes sense on what I'm saying here, because that feels to me like something that would resonate. So yeah, I was playing some Elden Ring, Elizabeth, and I was enjoying that. And then I was just kind of relaxing. We watched two movies. We watched Army of the Dead on Netflix, and I thought that was good. And then we watched let's see. It was on Saturday. What did we... Oh, we watched the... Oh, come on. Oh, we watched the Scream reboot. We watched the Scream reboot movie. That was good. I liked the Scream reboot movie. I thought it was good. You've known Leo almost 5 years and Sag 5 months. Okay. It's good. It's good, Elizabeth. I would say when you can get a shot to do it. I liked it. But Sag has ghosted you. Then don't go with the Sag. Sag is off the table. Yes, Majesty, you were called. There is tomorrow, though. No, you're okay. You're okay, Majesty. There is tomorrow, so we'll just do it that way. I'm not... Hold on. Just so we're absolutely clear. No. I'm going to say this right now. There may not be Leo as an option either. You're okay, Majesty, you're fine. There's no interruption. You're good, okay? No need to apologize or anything like that. So please don't feel that way. But I'm going to say this. In a situation, I've talked with a lot of people. There's been situations where someone's like, should I choose this person or this person? And a lot of times I'll be like, neither. Sometimes both of them are toxic in their own way. And we would be making a mistake if we went with either one of them. Odds are that sometimes we need to step away from both choices because neither one of them could be right for us. It really depends. It really depends on where we're at, on the emotions and things like that. If we're in a situation where we feel like we have to choose, but we can't, I would say walk away from that situation until we don't feel like we have to choose. Because it sounded to me we're choosing between someone who ghosted you and someone you've known for 5 years, but either of those choices sound... I don't know about the Leo. I do not know about the Leo, but Sagittarius, someone ghosts you, they've shown you their true colors. There's, to me, nothing else to talk about. If they come back later on, hi, bye. That's it. No. So it really could be either way on that, but don't feel like you have to be pressured into choosing one, because sometimes, hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps, Ivory, and hopefully you find someone that respects you and appreciates you, wants to be with you, and puts you in their life in a way where there's open communication, honesty, and flow. But that's the healed part of a relationship that I keep talking about on this channel. When we're coming from that healed place, then we attract people that are also in a healed place. So that's what I'm talking about. So hopefully that makes sense. Awesome. Thank you, Ivory. I appreciate that. Okay. You're welcome, Ivory. Thank you for being patient. Hey there, Ashley. I'll be live again tomorrow, and I can do a free question for you, or you can do a paid reading, but I'm no longer taking free questions at this point in time, so... Yeah, and I can't change the name of the title. I was doing free questions for about 4 hours, so I wish I could change the name of the video title so you guys didn't click after, but... I'll be on tomorrow, Ashley. Okay. Number 25. Loops. Are you there, Loops? Oh. Hazel, what are you doing, honey? What are you doing down there? What about Libra? I think any sign can be, I mean, I don't know if you guys are talking about this or not, but I think any sign can be good and bad. But looks like KG's talking to Jean. Maybe I'm jumping in. Yes, 25, Loops, it's your turn. Jean knows a lot more about the astrology part than I do. Sure, Loops, we can do that for you. Hey. Yoshi, leave her alone. Just be good. love them and I mean, they're fur balls. They're little fur babies, but they get mad at each other. It's kind of adorable, but it's also like, what's going on? 37 was skipped? I don't think so. Nope, no 37. There was the number 30 and then 7, but there's no 37, so 37 was not skipped. Okay. Oh, so here's how it goes. All the numbers will be drawn. I don't leave here until all the numbers are, well, I mean, I might go to the bathroom or something, but I don't leave the video until all the numbers are drawn. So if your number is not drawn, well, your number will be drawn. Let me just put it that way. So it doesn't swing back around. It doesn't go in order either. It just hits a random number. So there's no swinging back around. Or coming back, anyway. Let's see here. So, you're okay, Toya. I'm just letting you know how it works. You don't need to apologize. I'm just letting you know how it works. You guys, unless you're being assholes, you really don't need to apologize. If you guys are wondering how I do things here, it can be a bit confusing. It really can. I understand. I'm confused all the time, and not just from this, so you guys are okay to ask questions. Let's do this here. Let's do this one more time here. So, we had, let me go back up here. Loops wanted a general reading. So, Loops, you get an interesting card. I don't know if you know anything about the tarot. This card, though, is considered to be outside of the major and the minor arcana. So this card here is neither minor nor major, and as far as I know, it's only found in this deck. So this card is the Fountain. And if you look up there, there's the infinity symbol, okay? And then you look, and basically this means that you're going to be in an abstract painting soon, okay? And I'm talking the full deal, like consciousness, everything. No, what this is saying here is that for a general reading, you need to allow yourself to just be in the moment. It's cool, isn't it? You need to allow yourself to just be in the moment, and you need to allow yourself to, you need to allow yourself to just focus on the present instead of focusing on what could happen in the future or what did happen in the past. As long as we're in the present moment, we're living life. Our consciousness is here. We're living life. And if we can call our energy back to ourselves, which is literally just us visualizing energy coming back to us. And I'm a super nerd. I'm the biggest nerd I know, and that's saying something. But what I see is this. I use anime. I use different things to focus on these energetic techniques, okay? And what I do is I focus on allowing my my energy to come back to myself. And you can use different interpretations from anime or different interpretations from media, but it helps me to visualize that coming back to me. And you just focus on seeing like golden light coming back to you, all the energy that you've put out for the day or for the week or the month or whatever. Allow it to come back to you and focus on being in the present moment. And then allow yourself to have a grounding cord, which is literally just basically something that plugs in from the back of your spine, your root chakra, and goes down into the earth with love. So thank you, Chantel. How are you doing, Chantel? How was your weekend? Okay. So basically, Loops, allow yourself to just be, because that state where you're just allowing yourself to be, that's where you can flow and where a lot of inspiration can come to you, okay? Inspiration being the key force towards that flow that we're talking about. You'll notice a lot of us, right, when we're inspired or when we're feeling something, things just happen. Things just kind of happen when we're in that flow state. But so hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that gives you some insight here. Okay. Family drama again. You're so welcome, Loops. You're so welcome. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you. Hey there, Angel Wings. How's it going, guys? All right, I'll be right back, and give me 1 second, Chantel. I'm sorry you were going through family drama. That sucks, but at least you're here. At least you're here now, so welcome back, Chantel. All right, give me 1 second here. Oh, man. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can figure this out again. I am like an old man with technology. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. All right, we did number, okay. We're on to the next one then. Number 6, no, we already did theirs. Okay, let's note that one. Number 23, Jano. Jano. And for anyone wondering, in my personal opinion, okay, this is my thing. This is what I believe. If anyone has worked on themselves, if people have worked on themselves, they've worked through their issues, and they're a healthy individual, and they've really figured their shit out mentally, physically, whatever it happens to be, spiritually, I feel like it doesn't matter what your sign is. I really don't. I feel like if you've worked through your stuff, it doesn't matter. You could have a Capricorn dating a damn Python. I don't know, but in my opinion, that's what I believe. Any of it can work out. I feel like there can be things that work better, but if you're a healed individual, if you're focused on that, I think any of the signs can be with any of the other signs. It just depends on if you've healed your stuff. Okay, they are not here. So let's go to this one. Number 4 is Elsa. Are you there? Elsa? Are you there? It's time for me to let it go. We're on number 4. Not yet, number 4. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. We're closing down on the final list. Oh, there we go. There's Ellen's number 5. All right, Ellen, what's your question? Awesome. Thank you. All right, let's do this here. Either one, huh? Let me think, Ellen. Let me see. Let's do, what one would be easier? Let's do, let's do, what should you do with the connection between you and Reese? Or, yeah. Wouldn't make sense if I said, anyway. Not the best at grammar. Not the best, but I will say it that way. So, what should you do with this connection between you and Reese? Well, you inspired me, Ellen. You inspired me. You're welcome. What should Ellen do with Reese? No. Yeah, Ellen, you didn't type it bad. I'm not good with grammar regardless. You did just fine. You did just fine. I'm not saying that as a low-key jab to be like, no, I'm really not. I'm really not. I didn't learn how to do punctuation. I still struggle with it. I still struggle with punctuation. Embarrassing to admit, but yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Let's do one more shuffle here. You too, KG. Good to know I'm not alone. Certain things I just didn't get. Okay, let's do this here. Alright, what should you do with the connection? I get this card here. This is man holding a heart in reverse. So, in this moment, that's okay, Rosie. I'm not taking any more free questions at this time, okay? But I will be on tomorrow and the next day, and then I'm skipping a day, and then I'm coming back on Friday. Harder and faster than ever. It's just me with short legs. I don't know. That's okay. I'll be on tomorrow, Rosie. Just get to me a little earlier. Get to me a little earlier and we can... Your question doesn't seem super urgent, so we'll do it then. No, you're good. You don't have to... You're fine. You're fine, Rosie. You're not interrupting. I'm really not going to bite your head off, guys. I'm really not. Unless 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time is when I go live, Rosie. So, man holding a heart in reverse. So, Ellen, this is going to be you walking away from this situation. What should you do with the connection? Is going to be that I feel like you need to walk away from this. If someone isn't respecting our time regardless, I think it's Maya244? Did, I've seen that account before. But I would definitely say taking a step back from this situation would be a good thing to do. I don't, it's kind of like you need to respect your time so that other people can respect your time and the effort that you put in. Using your friends' phone. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, how's it going, Maya? I've seen Bruce McFarlane on here before. Were you... Is there two Bruce McFarlane? Am I confused? Were you always Maya Bruce McFarlane, or is this a... My brain is starting to hurt. So, Ellen, when I see this card, we have two options. We have two options that we can do. One of them is take a step back, give it a few months, see what happens, if that's something you want to do. Getting rid of them forever seems to me like it could be fairly drastic. I'm not saying get rid of them forever, but I am saying give it time, give it space, and see what's happening. There you go. You're taking space. That's good. But if you try to talk with this person and you do feel a sense of distance or disrespect, or, well, distance not so much. If you feel disrespected, or you feel like it's hard to communicate with this person, or they don't want to hear what you have to say, or you feel like you're just, talking to someone who's not emotionally available, then step back from that relationship forever, I would say. If you feel like the person gets you, understands you, and all those things, communication, but it's hard. It's hard when you just want to know what's happening. See, but that's the thing. That's the thing, Ellen. That's not a hard choice. That's not a hard, you shouldn't be investigating in the first place, okay? An investigator is someone, it's an investigator that guesses, right? Not a good thing to do if you're an investigator. If you're investigating what someone else is doing and you're trying to come up with theories and rhymes and reasons to it, but you don't get a straight answer from them, that's not fair to you. I want you to value your time. If you had a friend that was in a similar situation, you would probably say, oh yeah, that's messed up. But when it's on us, when we're the ones that are going through it, we don't necessarily see it for what it is. But you shouldn't have to be guessing or be wondering what's going on. This person should be able to come to you and talk with you. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. You'll know if it's a good connection. You'll know if it's a good connection if you can just, if it flows, if there's something there. I'll take some more time and think. Good, Alan. Take some more time and think. Yes. You're welcome, Ellen. You're very welcome. Okay, let's do this one. Let's go to the next reading here. We're starting to whittle through the list, whittle by whittle. So let's see what we can do here. Number, Rengila, are you there? Number 20, Rengila. I feel like I'm saying that name wrong. Rengila. Yeah. Of course. Meow. Okay, he wants up. Buddy, you weigh as much as a bowling ball. I don't want to pick you up. Alright, I don't think they're here. Number 2. Ashley Vasquez. I saw you here not too long ago. Ashley Vasquez, are you there? Waiting in the darkness. Oh, there we go. No, you're good. So, Rengila, you're here. Perfect. What was your question, Rengila? You came in just in time. Ashley Vasquez. Oh, thank you, Bruce. Awesome. I appreciate that. Let me do it this way. Awesome. So Ashley's here and Gila's here. So Maya 244, give me just a second. Right, it's mine. I know. I see the name Bruce, and for some reason I think your name's Bruce. But let me look here. So I'm going to write your name down, and we'll do it this way. So Maya, give me 1 second here. And thank you for the donation, Maya. Super appreciated. I'm going to do these 2 readings, and then I'm going to go straight to your question. These are just 1 card readings. So let me do this here. Yeah, it even has a little present icon on there. That's really cool. Okay. So, Angela says, what does A think of me? We've been having great conversation lately. Are we going to be just friends, or could there be more? Let's look at that for you, Rangila. And then I'll do Ashley's one here. We can go from there. Alrighty. What does A think of Rangila? They've been having great conversations lately. Are we going to be just friends, or could there be more? Let me see here. Will you be more? I see it, Rangila. Thank you, Chantel. Thank you, guys. Super appreciated. Alrighty. Let's see what we can come up with here. Here we go. Here we go. Do one more shuffle. I think, Rangila, I get this card, I get the strategy card. I do think there could be something more here. I feel it's going to take some time, Rangila, but I do think there could be something more than just friendship. When I see the strategy card, it could be that it's going to take time, there's going to be steps to it, you know? But I do feel like there's going to be something more here. So as long as you play your cards right, this one included, the strategy card, I think you're going to be golden. So if you want it to be a good connect, if you want it to be a relationship, I feel like it can. But right now it feels like it's just going to be building up into something as time goes on. So just let it naturally build up. Let that be something. And yeah, I think you're good. I'm going to look at the other question here, because we had Ashley. She said, are any of my chakras unbalanced? I feel like my heart, or you mean throat. Okay. Are any of my chakras unbalanced? I feel like my throat chakra is unbalanced. I have a problem with communication. Okay, so Ashley, there can be. I can draw a card here, though. Let me look. Nothing's wrong with your name. I just don't know if I'm saying it right. Is someone saying something? Am I missing something here? Okay. Hold on here. Okay. Alrighty, let's see here. Alrighty, so let's see. Is Ashley experiencing anything going on with the throat chakra? So we get this card here. We get the Three of Swords right here for the throat chakra. So, and it's funny that you say the heart chakra and then you said throat chakra. This is literally, it's like the broken heart card. So there could be issues with the throat chakra. You said you have trouble communicating, you have trouble speaking your mind. Yes, there could be some unbalanced chakras. It really depends on kind of how we handle the situation, because if we're having an unbalanced chakra, or if we're having an unbalanced, let's say, communication, balancing the chakras can be a really good way to help. Also, I've talked about this a few times, calling back your energy can be really good as well. But that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing there. So that could be a situation. If you would want to, Ashley, and you don't have to do this, okay, this is just a little something, but we could do some energy work. If that's something, it would be like a private session, me and you, doing some energy work through the throat chakra. If that's something you would want to do, it'd be one-on-one. But I do energy healing, so I offer that as a service. So if you're interested in balancing your chakras, we could totally try that. But if not, please don't feel any pressure, like you have to do it to like get better or anything. You can totally do this yourself without my assistance. I'm just offering it just in case. So to do it yourself, what you can do is you can focus on imagining yourself in scenarios where you can speak your truth. This is one way we can do it. Focus on allowing yourself in scenarios where you can speak your truth and you're being heard in a way that feels good, like people are responding to you. That's a really good way to start to open that chakra. If we can't have it in the physical right away, we can focus on putting it in the imagination first, and then we can make it real later on. But we need to build up our sense of communication and self-esteem so that we can feel free to speak our mind. But that in turn comes with practice. So it's kind of a catch-22 where we need to speak our mind to feel heard, but in order for ourselves to feel heard, we need to speak our mind. It's kind of this whole thing of like, we need to do one or the other, but eventually both get easier. But we need to get to a space where we can do that, where we can focus on expressing ourselves and being heard in a genuine way. And eventually in time, that becomes easier and easier because you can get rid of the people and situations in your life that would mute you or make you feel like you can't speak your mind. But you need to start having courage and standing up for yourself and go from that. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that gives you something there. All right. So now we have Maya. So Maya, are you still there? Because you were wanting... You're welcome, Ashley. Are you still there, Maya? Awesome. Okay. So I'm going to go back up and read your question here. You said advice for the present. So let's look up advice for the present for Maya. Let's see what we can come up with here. Advice for the present with Maya. Okay. I'll be on again tomorrow, Gemini. All right, so let's do this. Okay. One more shuffle. What advice can we give for the present for Maya? Let's do one more here. Okay. So here we have a Tower card, an action in reverse, and I'll explain this to you in a second, Maya. And then we have Knight of Swords and the Garden and the Gate right here. So here's what I'm thinking here. Oh. Hold on. So the Tower card with action in reverse, Maya, I'm feeling like there's steps here that need to be taken, but I don't feel like you've taken those steps quite yet. When I see the Tower card, things around you could be coming to an end or things could be halting. I don't see this card in reverse, which is good. It means if something is leaving you, you're letting it go. If a situation is no longer working for you, you're waiting for something better to come along, which is good. But we need to get rid of what no longer is serving us, right? And to me, that needs to be something that you do. When I see action in reverse, this is literally saying to me that we need to focus on allowing things, on allowing things to happen. That would be the way I would describe it. I feel like sometimes we're feeling like we need to go out and we need to do everything. Things need to be very hard, okay? Situations, events, dealing with people, it all needs to be very difficult for us to feel like we're doing something right. And when I see this right here, we need to go with the flow more and allow things to come to us in a way where we don't feel like we have to try so hard to do just basic things. So this right here is telling me that, and then we have these over here. We have Knight of Swords, okay? Knight of Swords, Garden in the Gate, and this right here is telling me that the Knight of Swords can be a card where we're looking at extremist ways of thinking or views. So when we're looking at extremist ways of thinking or views, this is something where we could be thinking other people have it easier than us. We could be thinking that other people don't have to do this, so why do we have to? Your life is your life, and the lessons that you need to learn are going to be personal to you. The experiences you have are going to be your experiences. And so you're not going to get what everyone else has. And that's okay. Other people don't understand who you are, and to an extent, you don't understand who they are. But lessons that we need to learn are still going to be there. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing here. So the best advice I can give you, Maya, is going to be let things come to you in a way where we don't have to reach out and try to get something to work. I feel like you're smart enough. You're smart enough to let things come to you, but for some reason you feel like you really have to put yourself out there and you really have to try hard to do certain things. Sometimes all we need to do is just say what we want in this world and kind of put ourselves on the right path and then sort of just let it come to us. We don't need to strive super hard for just simple things. And I feel like you're someone who has a lot of dedication to work. I feel like you're someone who has a lot of, kindness would be something I would say. But the dedication to work, or the dedication towards really making sure things are set up for you, I feel like you need to take that energy and kind of put it into different areas here, because you're going to drive yourself kind of crazy if you're focusing on doing so much. Because what happens for a lot of people is, if you're focusing on doing so much, eventually you'll hit a brick wall where you're not going to be able to do enough, but you're going to keep piling more and more things on your plate, and you're going to burn out. We need to take things off that are no longer working with us. And that needs to be something that you do sooner rather than later. Is that making sense, Maya? You're very welcome. You're very welcome, Maya. Thank you for coming on here, and yeah, thank you for letting me know that was you. So I wouldn't have had any idea. But thank you for coming on here, my friend. I appreciate it. Okay, let's go back to our free list here. All right. Astrid, I think they left a while ago. They told me they could only be here for a half hour. Stoned Epiphanies, are you there? Stoned Epiphanies. I wonder if you're still here. It's been a minute. Hey there, RG140329. How you doing? I'll call you RG1757438 for short. Awesome. Okay. Stoned Epiphany's here. Perfect. Yes, I'm here. Next 72 hours, please. Love reading. Will we be seeing each other? And how do they feel these next coming days? All right. Let's look here. Next 72 hours, please. Love reading. Will we be seeing each other, and how do they feel these next coming days? Let's see. So we'll just do, will you be seeing each other? Because that's two questions. So let's just do one question. Will you be seeing each other in the 72 hours? Or... let's do this here. Let's do one more. So, here's what I get for you, Stoned Epiphanies. Hey there, RG. It's, my free readings are closed for the day, but I'll be on tomorrow. Thanks, Gene, for putting that up. 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel, in reverse. So, hopefully I'm wrong, right? I'm hoping it goes well between you and this person. When I see 7th Chakra Archangel Uriel in reverse, there could be some complications. Things could be slowing down the connection. There could be some blocks. But hopefully, if I see this one in reverse, I don't see it as being a super, like, bad card or anything. But there could be obstacles. You're welcome, RG. I'll be on tomorrow, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Catch me then, okay? I can put you on the list then. We can go from there. So, yeah, there could be some blocks, Stoned Epiphany, but I don't think it's anything too much. Is that some flan? That looks good. I haven't had flan in like forever. So, like I said, Stone Epiphany, hopefully things work out. Hopefully everything's okay in that way, but it does feel like there could be some complications on meeting. I'm hoping it's nothing too big, but that's what I'm seeing. So hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Oh, well, thank you, RG. You seem like a kind one, too. Always appreciate that energy. Toya, are you there? Toya, are you there? I think it's like Miss Libra Toya or something like that. Are you there? Trixie fell asleep? She probably did, actually. Yoshi zonked out like crazy. I wonder if you guys could even see him. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's Toya. There's little Yoshi. He only sleeps in here when I'm in here. So Stoned Epiphany, I'm going to say... I'm going to feel... Okay. I'm going to say this. I think that you will meet the person, and maybe it might be a little awkward. I do feel like you're going to have a meeting with the person. But on the off chance that doesn't happen, it does feel like there could be blocks. There could be some awkwardness, but hopefully I'm wrong. I don't feel like it's going to be a huge issue necessarily. So I would say I think it's all right. So okay. All right, so I'm going to do this. So if I draw a major arcana for Toya Libra, we're going to do this. So, hi, I just want to know if you see past or new people. So, let's do this here. So if we draw a major arcana, new people will be coming in. But if we draw a minor arcana, it'll be old people coming in. So let's look. Or old situation. Yeah, Stone Epiphany, you finally did it. You finally were here when I called your name. I'm impressed. I am impressed. Let's do it here. So major arcana is new people, minor arcana is older people, or old acquaintances. So, let's see who's coming in. Okay, literally right here, Page of Cups in reverse. So, it's kind of funny. I mean, I would still view it as a minor arcana because it is technically a minor arcana, but it's a more powerful minor arcana. So what I see here, when I see Page of Cups in reverse, I would honestly say that this card to me could be that possibly there is a water sign that could be coming towards you. Something's telling me maybe in a couple months, maybe a little bit sooner, but it could be a water sign that you've already dealt with before. It could be coming towards you. So it feels like there's older energy coming towards you, not so much newer energy, but depending on how you handle this older energy coming in, you could actually get, better and newer energy coming in, because sometimes a person will come into our lives just so that we can say no. Right? So if someone comes into our lives, we can say no to that person if it's something we've already dealt with. We don't need to learn the lesson again. So the universe sometimes gives us people so that we say, no, I'm good, thank you. And then the universe will say, okay, here's something new because you've learned your lessons from these kinds of situations or scenarios. So hopefully that makes sense. I do feel like I was saying, it could be an older water sign that you've already dealt with. So Pisces, Capricorn, or no, Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. That's it. All right. Awesome, Toya. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Number 19 is All About Maine. Are you there, All About Maine? You're very welcome, Toya. Very welcome. Alrighty. Not thinking they're here. Number 38, Juliet Mills. Are you there? Juliet Mills. Okay. $35, Pratik Shaya. Pratik Shaya. Hopefully you're there. It's your turn. Well, you look like you're there. Number 35, Pratik Shaya. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. I'm sorry if I'm not. Number 35, Pratik Shaya. Pratik Shia. Let's see here. I'll hold this up here. Okay. Will marriage... Okay, thank you. Thank you. Will marriage between you and Rudra be successful? Let's look here. Will marriage between you and Rudra be successful? All right. Hey, Ritika, I'll be on tomorrow. I appreciate you stopping in here, but I'm done with the free readings for tonight. Okay, so will marriage between let's see, Rudra be successful? Let's see here. Will it be successful? So I get this card right here. This is 8 of Swords in reverse. So when I see this one, this to me, so this is what it looks like normally, and it's someone that could just lift their head and they could move themselves out of the way of these swords. Okay, so their head is down and the swords are pointed at their throat, but all they'd have to do is just go back a little bit and the swords would no longer be there. When I see this in reverse here, it could be that there could be some complications, right? So that to me would be something that could definitely be a situation. So there could be some complications. I feel like if it can work out, though, I feel like it will work out, but there could be some complications towards the court marriage. Hopefully nothing too big. Hopefully nothing too big. All right, so let's do this one then. Oh. Okay, let's move on to the next one here. Where are we on? Okay. Let's go to this one. Number 36 is Angelina. Are you there, Angelina? Are you caught up with us, Juliet? Juliet Mills? I called your number a little while ago, Juliet. I don't know if you're live with us or not. I didn't miss it. Sometimes there's a lag, though. Yeah, so be prepared for some issues to possibly arise. Okay, I don't think they're here. So 13. Have a good one, Pratikshia. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Have a good one, my friend. Let's see. Atiana, are you there, Atiana? Atiana, you were there a second ago. CRG, have a good one. All right, what's your question, my friend? You've been waiting patiently, so what are we curious about? Juliet, are you caught up with the chat? I think you're back in time. Okay. Atiana, you tell me, what are you wondering about? What are we thinking here? Okay. Sorry, you guys, if you're back in time, I'm not going to do your reading for you. You got to be caught up with it. Okay. Next time, Juliet, I did call your number a while ago. Is Max okay after the news I gave him? How does he feel about it now? Let's look. All right. How is Max feeling? Yeah, it was a while ago. Alrighty. Let's do a couple more shuffles here. Alright, KG. We'll see what we can do for you, okay? All right. Let me go back up here. How does Max feel about Atiana now? How does Max feel about Atiana now? So 10 of coins in reverse. Atiana. So when I see the 10 of coins in reverse, I feel like this person's still... There's still a connection with this person. I do feel that. I do feel there's still a connection with this person, and I feel like there's still some favorable connection with this person. But when I see this in reverse, it's making me feel like maybe this person is hurting, or maybe this person is going through something, but it doesn't mean necessarily that what you said... Maybe you said something here, but you did it in the best way possible. If I see the 10 of coins in reverse, it's not the worst... It's not the worst kind of card to get here. I feel like there's still respect, or there's still something going on, possibly. Or there's still feelings, but it doesn't feel like... It doesn't feel like a broken connection, I guess would be the way I would describe it. You probably said something, I'm sure, in a way that would soften the blow as much as you could, but this card here, I don't view it as a bad card, so I think there's still... I think they still have a connection with you, would be the way I would describe it. But does that make sense? Let me go back up here. You said it while you were drunk. It came off a bit insensitive. That always happens when we're drunk, doesn't it? There's still a connection there. But this person right now, I do think they took it personally, but I don't feel that it's going to be something that's going to ruin the relationship necessarily. 10 of coins in reverse is kind of like give them some space, kind of back off a little bit, but I'm not seeing it as being a... I was just going to say, give them some space, Atiana, give them some space, and let them come to you if that's the case. I understand sometimes we say things, and if you're drunk or you know, stuff like that, give it some space. If they're meant to be true blue, they'll be there for you. They'll be back, but give it space. Give it time. Nothing you can do. If we said something that we didn't mean to say, you can apologize all you want, but ultimately just give them space. Give them some time. All right, so let's do this. Let's do the next one here. It's fun here. Well, thank you, KG. That's very sweet. Number 27. Oh, that's KG. All right. It was something that you needed to tell him, but you didn't know how to say it otherwise. Well, sometimes, what do they call getting drunk? They call it liquid courage, I believe. So just trust, Atiana, that no matter how it was said, it was meant to be said that way. And even though it was probably not the way you intended to say it, if it was how you actually felt, even though it was done a bit insensitive, as you said, you still did, you still did it right. And it sounds to me like you're someone who doesn't want to hurt people's feelings, and you would want to make amends. So that's good. That's good. So... but I can understand if it's something you needed to say. That gives you the ability to say it, but yeah. Okay. So yeah, KG, it's your turn. You said to be patient while you type while you're looking at your message here. So let's see what we can do for you. You're welcome, Atiana. You're welcome. Okay. Okay, KG. So, okay. Okay, there we go. All right, I think I can help with this. Want to know whether I'm right or wrong. Is it Elam who leaked my number and blamed Libra? Let's look here. And thank you, KG, for explaining it. I think you did a good job there, so I think you did really well. I got the gist of it, and we'll see what we can come up with for you. Let's do one more here. So, is Elam the one who leaked KG's number and blamed Libra? I get this card. I get the Queen of Wands in reverse. What's Elam's sign? Are they a fire sign? Do you know that, KG? Do you know if they're a Sagittarius, Leo, or Aries? It doesn't matter too much, but it would add a little bit more to this. If I see the Queen of Wands in reverse, there could be some manipulation going on. This card is literally in reverse. There could be some manipulation going on from this Elam person. So if you feel like something's going on, I'd say trust your gut, because this right here is saying Elam is a fire. Okay, so I would say, yeah, I'd say they leaked it. I would say they leaked it and tried to cast the blame off to something else. And if that's what you feel as well, KG, yeah, I'd go for it. You feel like something's off, something's wrong, and I think I would say trust that. Trust that you know what's going on. Okay. Okay, Padma, 34. I feel he tried that. I fight with Libra and things go bad between us. So you're thinking that he wanted things to go badly between you, so he pitted you against each other in a way, sort of. Okay. Hey, Jessica, how are you doing? Right. Oh, you're going to sleep. I love you. Have a good one, hon. Hey, Jessica, how's it going? And Padma, are you there? Awesome. Okay, what was your question again? I know you typed it out, but can you type it for me again? And hello there, Jessica Holbrook. Let me see here. So, you're welcome, KG. How will your test be? Let's look at that. So, Jessica, after I get done doing these readings, I can do your reading. You were on here a while ago, I think before I ever closed the free readings. So, I will still give you a reading. I never wrote your name down, but that's on me. So, all right. Let's see. For Padma, how will their test be? Next Sunday is the chemistry exam. Okay. How will Padma's test be? If Jessica was, I think I did it wrong, Gene, because I've got Ajit Kumar was number 39. I think I was going to add Jessica, and I don't think I ever did. So that was my bad. But let's see what we can get for Padma here. We're getting close to the end of the list, and so regardless. This is a good card, Padma. How will your test be? I get the Queen of Coins. I think you're going to do really well. So get plenty of sleep, get things going. But this right here is a good card to have, Padma. So Queen of Coins, there you go. Honestly, that's a really good card, very powerful card. I'm going to say you're going to do good. You're going to do good. Just, like I said, get plenty of sleep. Make sure you're properly fed, ready to go. Get it going. Okay. Oh, I asked if she wanted to be on the list and she didn't respond. Okay, that's what it was. That's what it was. Okay. I think you're right, Jessica, or Jean. You're far away from him now, just classmates. You're welcome, Padma. All right, 29 is Taiwan Knox. Are you there, Taiwan Knox? They were here a super long time ago. But if they are there, they can get their reading. Taiwan Knox, are you there? Okay. Number 12 is... Oh, they already did theirs. All right, that's the end of the list. They paid or they became a member. Okay, so Jessica, what was your question? You'll be the last question of the night. So what was your question, Jessica? Was it you? I had 13 as you, Atiana. If I said 12, that was my bad. I had JK as 12, and then 13 was you. So maybe I gave you the wrong number. Wouldn't be the first time. Definitely wouldn't be the first time. Okay, so Jessica, maybe you're typing your question now. What's your question? Well, you got your question anyway, right, Atiana? Even though I did it wrong. I didn't claim to be perfect at this. Don't come here if you want me to be perfect at this. I'm a very sloppy boy. I don't know what I'm doing. Have no idea. I'm skating by the seat of my pants. Alrighty, well, I suppose we'll head off then. Thank you, Jean, and Chantel, if you're still here, I will let you guys go. But oh, okay. Atiana, if you want to pay for a question, I am not allergic to money. As much as people seem to think I. If you'd want to, Atiana, we can do that. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to go to the bathroom here. Give me 1 second. So, after Atiana, Jean, put no more paid or free readings at this point. Or have like a template. Or I'm thinking that's what you're doing, right? You have things saved and then you go into the thing and you get them going. I like the way you're doing stuff, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, I'll be back. Hold on. Give me 1 second. The soreness in my butt. Oh, it's sore. Oh. Oh. Hey there, Yosh. Ah. Okay. Awesome, Gene. Awesome. You're good at this. All right. So did you pay Atiana? Because I'm not getting a notification. You've moderated a lot of channels. Oh, do you do other tarot channels? I'm upset to hear I'm not your first, but that's okay. I'll live. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. There, yeah, I got it. I got it. Thank you. It wasn't showing up for me, Atiana, for a second, so I got it. All right. You moderate on TikTok too. Almost 30? Gee, no, Atiana, you're just fine. I just wasn't getting it. That had nothing to do with you. So you moderate on TikTok, Gene. Is TikTok a good place for tarot readers like myself to be? I didn't know you could moderate on TikTok. I was like today years old when I found that out. Okay, so Atiana said, what is going on in Junior's marriage? They seem unsatisfied but still stay together. There's lots of reasons, but let's look. What's going on in Junior's marriage? They seem unsatisfied but still stay together. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. Little sore. Little sore. So you can tell I handle pain very well. TikTok is out of control. You can be super busy or dead. You need 1,000 followers to go live, but it can be very rewarding. How do you make money on TikTok? Do you just like Cash App and stuff like you would on here, or how does that work? I've tried getting into the TikTok and the damn youth culture. I just don't understand. So I've got these cards here. Let me get the other cards here for you. Tiana. Let me see. I guess people can donate. I would think so. I don't know how it works. I'm focusing. Don't worry. Don't worry, Tiana. Don't you worry. Just chill a little bit. Just chill a little bit. I've got your cards. All right. I already know the answer to the question, so I'm not exactly sitting here needing to focus too awful much. I'll give you the gist of what I got. So, we have Six of Wands in reverse, and we have King of Coins in reverse, followed by Nine of Wands, and then 10 of Wands in reverse. Okay? There's a lot of wands here. There's a lot of wands here, and almost every single wand is in reverse, except for this one. Except for this one, which is a bad card anyway, a bad in quotation marks. This card is being burdened. Like you're at the end of your journey, but you're not quite there yet. You have to push through that final reserve. You know, it's like almost being at the finish line. You're hurting, you're in pain, but you use that last bit of energy to almost get there. That's kind of where we're at when I talk about this. And then I see Six of Wands in reverse, King of Coins in reverse, okay? And 10 of Wands in reverse. Meaning to me, these people are staying together because I feel like to them it would be a mar on the relationship if they gave up. Something about that giving up feels like it's not worth it to them. Maybe they want to keep an image, or maybe they want to have something there. But it does feel to me like the love or the passion has kind of died out. Six of Wands in reverse, okay? This card is a card of celebration. It doesn't look like it, but I'll show you the card up close. Okay? Well, again, it doesn't look like it, but if you look at it this way, they're smiling. I think. No, they are. They're smiling. They're having a good time. But if this is in reverse, they're not smiling. They're not having a good time. And with these other cards here, it feels to me like they're just staying together to stay together. It does feel like the love has left the situation because I'm not getting any love cards here. Everything is in reverse except for the one card that's not, and this is a bad card when it's upright. So I would say the passion's gone, but they're staying together just because it feels like something they should do, or they don't feel like they have a choice, would be the best way I can describe it. So that's what I would say is going on. It doesn't feel like there's anything more complicated than that. It's like they married young. Never marry young. Never marry young. I don't have a problem people getting married. I don't have any problem. When you marry when you're young, you don't know who you are yet. You have no idea who you're going to be in 10 years. I would say marry when you're a little older, honestly, because you will change as a person so much when you're young. Both before age 25. Yeah, that's young. That's some young shit right there. That makes sense. That makes sense. You can have your YouTube channel linked on your TikTok homepage as well. So, Gene, Man, you moderate a lot of channels. That's crazy. They've been together for 8 years and hated each other for 6. No, I'm just kidding. They've been together for a while, but they haven't been happy for a while. And then I literally heard the end, right? I literally heard the end of days when I'm focusing on this. I do feel there's going to be a breakup. and then I'm seeing a skull and it's chipped down the middle. I do feel there's going to be a breakup, and I do feel that it's going to be kind of a quiet breakup, but I do feel that there's going to be a breakup. Yeah. Give it time, see what happens, but it does feel like there's going to be something going on here where they're just like, I can't do it. So that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm seeing here. I may need to look into TikTok, though. I definitely may need to look into TikTok. My girlfriend's been telling me, do TikTok, get on TikTok, but I'm like, I don't understand. I love technology. I hate social media. It is not my favorite, but it would be a good idea to make some money doing that. Watch some TikTok lives. There are a lot of frauds on there, but you always know the difference between the good ones and bad ones. Yeah, you do. You can tell if people are in it just for money or whatever it happens to be. I will look into it, Gene. I will try to get my TikTok up and going. That sounds weird, doesn't it? I'll try to get my TikTok up and going. It sounds like an old man trying to describe an erection. Anyway. That's what I got, guys. Atiana, does that answer your question? I hate social media. I only got on TikTok because I mod for YouTube channels and they have TikToks too. Do you mod for any big YouTube channels? Like, could you name drop some? Like, I'm just curious. No, I'm just kidding, Gene. You don't have to name drop, but if you have the tea, you can spill it here. 30 channels. Jeez. That's dedication, is what that is. It does, but now I don't know how to be there for him. He is a good friend. Best thing I think you can do, Atiana, is be there for conversation. You know, be there for conversation. Be there for them in a way that's showing support, but not necessarily being there for them physically, because that could be bad for the possible relationship. Not that you would do anything, but he might get the wrong idea. It does feel like an unhappy situation, and it does feel like this person would be looking for their way out in some way, shape, or form. If you can be there for them in like a texting way or in like a digital way of some sort, I think that's okay. You're also friends with the wife. Okay, we've talked about these guys before. Okay, Atiana, I'll tell you what I would do. This has nothing to do with the cards or psychic ability. Nothing to do at all. I'll just say what I do. What I would do. I would just leave it alone for a while. And I understand you want to be friends with them, you want to be there for them. It sounds like a tricky situation, a little bit. I would say be there for them in an indirect way. If they reach out to you, talk with them. But if not, don't press anything. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's a shitty situation, but when they split up, you'll understand what to do from there, because it just feels like that. So Gene says Austin's Tarot of Light, Luminous Moochie, or Mochi. Probably saying it weird, and I'm laughing at my own weird way of saying it. Exactly, you don't want to take sides, and I understand that. And the best thing to do in that situation is to just kind of be like, oh, okay, like, yeah, be like Switzerland. Be as neutral as possible, like even to your own detriment. I think Switzerland is neutral, isn't it? I don't know. So Gene says, Gary's Tarot, Luminous Moochie, Austin's Tarot, and Tarot of Light. I feel like I've heard of Tarot of Light, but I'm not sure. Switzerland, okay. You moderate for Switzerland too, Gene? Holy cow. You got some moderating chops here. You're very welcome, Atiana. Thank you for coming on here and trusting me with your stuff. I appreciate that. And I feel like you're trying your hardest to be a good person and to be someone that's there for people as much as you can be, but be there for yourself too, okay? Awesome. Okay, I think I'm gonna head out here, you guys. But Gene, thank you for telling me who you moderate for. I know, Gene. I'm just being a smart ass. You'll find I don't do that too much on this channel. No, I do it a ton. I do it more than you would think. Let's do this here. Awesome, Gene. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. So 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Be there or be square or a triangle, a circle. I don't care what it is. Be a shape of whatever you want to be. You guys are awesome. Take care. And, yeah. Yep, I hear you, buddy. Toodaloo, everybody. Thanks again, Gene and Chantel, if you're watching this. Appreciate you guys and everyone else watching.